What is up, everyone? How are we doing tonight? I hope we're doing well. I only see uncreative automaton in here, but what up, dude? I see there's a few other people lurking, which is perfectly fine. Pardon me while I move my microphone. I had to run to the store real quick as I started. Yeah, what up, Corin? Corin? Is it Corinne? Corin? Corrine? What up, what up, Cor? Thanks for joining us tonight, dude. Yeah. Oh, thanks so much, Automaton. I am excited about that. And I don't remember if I paid you for that one. Let me know if I did. You got it right, the Corin. Got it. Let me know if I didn't via Discord or whatever, and perfect. Let me know in Discord how much I owe you and where to send it, and we will do that tonight after our wonderful stream. So I was like, today I'm like, okay, I want to do something big. So I started looking through some gemstone cuts, and I found one that is designed for a white topaz, or a topaz in general, and it says that the stone, it recommends the gemstone be at least 12 millimeters. Now, to give you an idea of what 12 millimeters is, size-wise, a 1 carat diamond round is about 6.5 millimeters in diameter. So we are essentially practically doubling the size of a 1 carat diamond. It's gonna be a whopper stone, exactly. Okay, let me put it up here for you guys since none of these are actually the gemstone. So I did take the liberty of shaping it before we started. Let me just zoom out a little bit. Yeah, what up, Adorkable? I'm glad you liked the green one. There we go. Yeah, so tonight we are going to be faceting this white topaz, and it's enormous. Look at this. This is my finger next to it. It's huge. I am so excited. Yes, it's thick. This is like 10 C's thick. Nice pinky finger ring. Yes. All right, let me grab all my stuff because, like I said, as soon as I started the stream, I remembered I had to run to the store real quick. So like I ran there while the stream, like immediately after it started. I was like, oh god, oh god, oh god. But now we're back and we're safe. I am so excited to cut this thing. It's going to be, oh my god, hold on. Okay, we're good now. Just had to pluck a hair off that topaz. You know. Let me go let my dogs in real quick and we'll get started. I also forgot my tea in the kitchen. One moment. All right, I'm back. All right, got my tea. Everything. Yeah, I have so many animals. My gemstones are just always hairy. It's weird. Is that blood on the stone? No. So what's really cool about topaz is topaz forms in in granite. And so that's pieces of granite or the matrix that it grows in. So yeah, it's really, really cool. You can also see some gas bubbles in there. We have a little bit of a gassy stone tonight. And some of those it'll be releasing. Just be happy this isn't smell-o-vision. All right. Should we get started, guys? I think so. So first things first, I got to move you down here so you can hang out with me. Autofocus, zoom out. Hey, guys. Do you like my freshly shaven head? I only cut it. Oh, good. You can't even see it. Like right here. And I think I cut it over here, too. I don't know. I cut my head today while shaving. So I put a new blade on mine. What up, Michaela? Do you smell it when that... No, I don't smell anything when that happens. So when you shave your head and you put a new razor blade in there, oftentimes when you're going, if you move it, like at least the blade I have, if you move it sideways, or like instead of going straight back and you actually go like this, hold on, like this, sideways as you're pulling back like that, you'll like slice open your head, and it's not a nice feeling. And that's what happened to me today. But don't worry, I'm okay. We're fine. All right, so we're going to go ahead and lower you down here. And then we're going to lower you even more. All right. Let me grab that beautiful, enormous gemstone. Yeah, head nicks bleed so much. To give you an idea of how big it is, look at that. It is enormous. So I actually chose a cut that has 130 facets. And it's designed specifically for topaz. And it said that you should probably cut it as big as you can. So I'm like, we're doing this. Dug out all my topaz, found the cleanest one. We're going to do it. We're doing it. I'm excited. And I hope you are too. Okay, so first thing we got to do. We got to pick a dop stick for this bad boy. So a dop stick is like a piece of brass, and this is what the stone is actually attached to. What we need to make sure is that the stone is clean before we start work on it. What up, Scorch Block? Thanks for joining us tonight. How are you doing? Also, how's the music? Is it good? Too quiet? Too loud? What do we think? Okay, and I think that where's the dop stick that I just grabbed? Because that was totally big enough. Is that it? What did I do with it? I think that's it. You don't hear it? Okay, well let's turn. Well, now that it just stopped, it's switching songs. I'll turn it up a little bit. Alright, guys. So, why are you so tired tonight, Scorched? So this is what you call a dop stick. It's just a piece of brass, and what's on there is like a shellac. You'll often hear me call it wax, just because it's easier to say than shellac. And it comes like this. It actually comes in big sticks, but this is just a little bit that I have. And it's very hard. Until you heat it up, then it gets nice and liquidy and likes to stick to stuff. So, first thing we are going to do is light our alcohol candle. Then we're going to take the dop stick. So we chose a flat one because the top here is flat. And it'll fit on there just like that. And it'll be great. Been in a car for many hours and then a shopping mall with many other people. Oh my gosh. Shopping malls are open where you're at? I think all of our shopping malls closed. Oh, you're in Sweden. Gotcha. So what I'm doing is I'm heating up the metal here so that the wax also melts. The goal is to have the wax melt to the touch of the metal, and then we know that the wax will meet thermal equilibrium with the metal and therefore have a stronger bond as it cools. Of course, I'd talk my flame out. Ooh, I'm excited. It's going to be a long stream tonight, guys. Yeah, what up, yo, dog? Thanks for joining tonight. How are you doing? How's that? Can you hear the music better now? I tried turning it on down low because you know I don't want to be competing with music. I thought about trying a different genre than what we normally listen to here. But, what up, Karen? Thanks for joining us tonight. How are you doing? But I listened to some of the other genres, and I'm like, no. None of these are as good as this one. Alright, so next thing we got to do is Ryan's got to blow his nose. Alright. So next thing we're going to do is we're going to heat up the topaz. Now we got to be careful because like we saw earlier, there were gas bubbles in there. No. I actually ground it down. I pre-formed it before the stream. Otherwise, you want to see what it started out like? Let me show you. Here's my thing of topaz. Grocery shopping with the hubster. Ooh, I've never heard that term before. So yeah, what I did was I looked for a piece of topaz and I just ground it down to the shape I was looking for. Yeah. Otherwise, that's all topaz. Yes, I have a lot of them that are like this one that we're using tonight. If it'll focus, it like you even when it's not even when it's not focused, you can see my hand behind it. See my finger? So it's really clean topaz, and I'm very excited to see what this looks like. Alright, so like I said, we got to heat up the stone. Now we got to be careful when heating it up because for those of you that were here in the beginning, you saw the topaz close up and you saw that there was some gas in there, right? So we just got to be careful not to hold it in one spot over the flame too long, otherwise that gas expands and then we end up with an exploded topaz, which is not what we want. So I'm heating it up until my wax melts on the stone, because that's going to ensure that I got a good bond with it. Because I found that big stones tend to fall off my dop sticks easier, mainly because they're further away from the what's the word? The center point? I don't know. When I'm grinding them down, there's more leverage when I'm pushing on the stone on the grinding wheel for it to go and come right off. So my wife, Sandala, she's been watching Stargate. She already watched through all of Stargate Atlantis. And now she's watching through SG-1. And growing up, I never watched Stargate. But I'm enjoying it. And then after SG-1, she's going to watch Stargate Universe. And then she's like, then I will decide which one's my favorite. And I'm like, oh, cool. Are you almost done with SG-1? And she's like, no. There's like 10 seasons. It's like Grey's Anatomy. It never ends. Yeah, I think that's good. I think we got a good amount here. I'm not much of a TV guy. I actually get pretty bored watching TV. But the episodes that I did watch with Sandy, I really enjoyed quite a bit. How are we looking center-wise? Ow, it's hot, hot! I think that's pretty darn center. Okay, so now that we have done that, now we have to adhere the wax from the dopstick to the wax on the gemstone. So we take our little torch, and I just melt it together like so. I just want to make sure that it's got good adhesion to the stone so it doesn't fall off, because like I said, big stones like this, man, I do not have good luck with them. But we decided we were going to try again tonight. Try our luck on tonight's stone, and we'll see how it turns out. Yeah, I watched early Stargate 1, but then I moved and didn't have cable for many, many years. Didn't see much Stargate Universe. We'll see what it's like. I think she's been watching on, I think, Hulu. It's on Hulu. Alright, guys, let's hop over here to the gem cutting station. Oop. That is not the gemstone we're working on. Alright, let me move. Alright, guys. So, as you can see, this is a pretty intricate design that we got going here. Let me look here. So I gotta open you guys up on my phone so I can actually read what you say, because I don't have a screen over here. Alright, so the gemstone we're cutting tonight has 229 facets. I mean 129 facets, 200, oh my god. 129 facets, we'll just round up to 130 because I'm sure I will accidentally add an extra facet. If you take a look at the diagram down low here, in the upper right hand corner, that is the bottom of the gemstone. That is also where we will start our cutting. Oh, do I have a low budget Thanos voice right now? I told you my microphone really likes the Avengers, and Thanos is its favorite villain. So sometimes it likes to really give me a low budget Thanos voice. I will take over the world with these Infinity Stones. Alright, let me fix it now. Okay, is that better? How do I sound now? Has Ryan got Thanos again? Because you work with stones, it must be. Yes. This is a used microphone that my buddy gave me, and so the what do you call it? The part that connects into the bottom of the microphone is kind of wiggly, and so it shorts out. Oh, thanks, Adorkable. Alright guys, look at this enormous stone. Look at this next to my finger! It's huge. Alright. So, like I was saying, the diagram down low, for those of you that are joining me for the first time, thank you so much. If you look in the upper right hand corner of the diagram, that is the bottom of the gemstone. You will see, you could say it's Adorkable. Thank you. No Fantastic Four, whatever Stone Man's name is. No, they prefer Thanos. I just you'll see that it's numbered P1 through 4, so you can follow along with me. It might be a little hard to see because there's so many little facets. Is your rough pre-cut or oval? I before the stream I ground it down. Before the stream it looked something like this. And so all I did was I just like pre-ground it down so it was round. That's all. Yeah. Okay, so first thing we're going to start on is P1. It's going to cut it to a point. And we're going to keep this 260 grit lap because we're going to be removing a lot of material on this stone. Yeah, so I've actually never bought pre-formed rough. I've always just bought the rough gemstone and been like, what's the best shape to get the most out of this? And then I go that route. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is 40.7 degrees. You guys will see that there are 129 facets on this thing. It's going to be huge. Oh, this is kind of oval. Yeah, it's kind of ovaled. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We gotta like come way down here because we gotta cut it to a point. All right, and then we're gonna get nice and moist. I should probably make sure I'm on the right number on my index, right? I'm just so excited to start. So this is a really aggressive wheel that I'm using. So it cuts it very quickly. And I think I have to go. Well, let's see what the other ones yield. 10. Not an enjoyable sound. Well, this is actually one of my louder wheels because, like I said, it's really aggressive. Sorry. Oh, that's interesting. Well, Michaela, I'm glad I could help. Okay, we definitely need to go a bit deeper. So let me hop back here. Weird taste we got. Okay, there we go. Then we're going to go to 10, 11, 12. Then we're going to go to 14. And then we're going to go to 22. Don't worry, the other wheels are not this annoying, I promise. It numbs the pain. Sounds like an old-timey doorbell or phone. Yeah, I get that a lot. Can someone answer that, please? 34. Banana phone. $46. So if you take a look at the diagram also, there's something very unique about it. When you look at the top of the stone, you'll see it's not like what do you call it? I don't want to say not symmetrical because it's symmetrical, but it's not the same design the whole way around. You see how it goes like big X and then like triangle, X, triangle? I think that's really, really cool and interesting. Okay, where are we at here? We're at 46, 50. Also, this cut was specifically made for topaz, so I'm expecting this to look glorious. What was that? 58, 62. Also, guys, if you have any questions about what I'm doing, please feel free to ask. I love answering anything about gemstones, jewelry, all of that. And I'm kind of knowledgeable. We lost half our viewers once I started doing this terrible sounding lap. Oh, wrong tube. All right, 74. $82. That's a big, I know. It's so that I don't have to get up and keep refilling it. I hate having to get up and go refill my cup. So I just get a big cup. All right, well, guys, we got to go a bit deeper. You see how it's still flat on the tip there? So we got to go a bit deeper. The first cut, as the song would say, is the deepest. This is where we lose the most material when we cut. What up, 73 IQ? Thanks for joining. How are you doing tonight? How would you modify the cut if you had to cut a quartz or corundum, for instance? Personally, I wouldn't modify the cut. I would just do it. Whoa, yeah, Flames and Glory! Thanks for the raid, dude. How's everyone doing tonight? What up, Olvo Graven? Yeah, thanks so much for following. Welcome to the rough crowd. Tonight we are doing some gemstone cutting. Flames and Glory, how was your silversmithing? By the way, guys, Flames and Glory is a wonderful silversmith. She does all kinds of awesome work. Yeah, you guys should totally go follow her, check her out. Yeah, thanks for following, Dumo. Dumokin. Can I call you Dumo? So guys, tonight we are cutting a white topaz. And thank you, Automaton. And you will see that the cut we are doing. Oh, actually, there's probably a lot of new people here. So let me explain to you what we're doing tonight. We're cutting this enormous white topaz. It's huge, huge. And if you take a look at the diagram down low here in the upper right-hand corner, that is the bottom of the gemstone. You will see. Hold on, let me just get my bearings here. You'll see that it's lettered or numbered so you can follow along with me. They might be a little hard to see because there's so many facets there. We're currently working on P1 at 40.7 degrees. Is that the ring you're talking about? I'm sorry, guys. How long have you been doing this? I've been cutting gemstones for a little over 10 years, I think. Or has it been 10 years? I think it's a little over 10 years. Yeah, a little over. And thanks, Anima. Yeah, so that's so you can follow me along down there. That's what I was talking about, right? Yeah. Don't worry. Okay, so this is my only lap that makes this noise. And it's because I'm using a very, very aggressive lap because we have to take off a lot of material. And if I used a lap or a wheel, these are called laps or wheels. If I use one that is that's not as aggressive, it will take us forever, especially because this has 129 facets. Now, what's really cool about this design that you don't often see on gemstone designs and stuff is if you take a look at the design down here, right here, in the upper left-hand corner where I'm pointing. Look at the outer facets there. Do you see how it goes? It goes X and then like a triangle and then X and triangle. It's really cool. You don't normally see gemstones that are like perfectly symmetrical the whole way around. This one, it's almost like a pattern. It's really, really neat. I like it a lot. So, okay, where are we at here? We're at 34. Next is 38. So right now we're cutting P1 down to a point. 46. How hard is topaz? Yeah, there's definitely a hardness scale. The hardness scale is called the Mohs. Excuse me, Mohs hardness, M-O-H-S, and it's from a scale of 0 to 10. 10 being a diamond. Topaz has a hardness of like, I think it's like a 7, 8. It's a hardness of an 8 is topaz. So it's a fairly hard stone. Oh, yes. Yes, Corvus, this is the gemstone I was talking about. It is enormous. Also, guys, if you have any questions, please ask. I love talking about what I do and my passion, you know, my hobby, my life. So today I cut my head while shaving. As you can see, I'm fresh and smooth. I even took my polishing lap to it right here. I just, you know, shined it up before the stream. Worked out great. But I cut my head. And so I'm like, oh God, I hope I'm not bleeding during the whole stream. Because, you know, head wounds take forever to stop bleeding. But I was just trying to go too fast. Don't worry, I'm okay. I can still think straight. I just can't shave straight. 74. 82. So what we're trying to do here is cut it to a point. We want this to be a nice sharp point for us. And we're almost to that point. Not quite. Do you guys still see it? You see right here where it's kind of not a sharp point? Now here's the question. Yep, I think we're going to drop this down to our 600 grit lap. So this is 260 grits. You can actually see the diamonds. Well, it's wet now, so it's kind of hard, but you can see the sparkles. Those are all diamonds. I should put a Hello... I don't have a Hello Kitty. I just have a normal Band-Aid. Okay, so now I'm going to pull out my 600 grit lap. You can see it's not nearly as shiny as the other one. But that's okay. All right, we got to get nice and moist. See, this one's not nearly as bad, right? The other one just kind of eats gemstones, just like gobbles them up. Alright, next should be 10. This is getting really moist. Hold on. It's like dripping everywhere. There we go. That's coming more to a point. How's everyone's day today? I cleaned up dog poop in my backyard. Finally, from the winter. It's been really nice and warm out. Monday, I tore up the entire outside of my fence, and I dug up all the weeds and stuff on the outside because we have a sidewalk and then it divots down and then my fence. And there's just a bunch of random plants growing there. It's really hard. What up? Good morning, Rabbit. How are you doing tonight? It's really hard to mow down there, so I just kind of let them grow. And this year I'm like, you know what? We're going to beautify it. And so I went and dug up all those roots and plants and everything. And I planted all the, we got 3 packages of wildflowers. And I planted a bunch of sunflowers. So it's going to be great. Yeah, thanks so much for following, Ismith. How are you doing tonight? Welcome to the rough crowd, dude. By the way, guys, if you are a subscriber, pardon me, if you're a subscriber, you have a chance every Sunday to win a custom cut gemstone. Every Sunday, I take a gemstone from start to finish, and then I give it away. You just have to be okay with telling me where you live. I promise I won't stalk you until the quarantine's over. And then I love saying that. So my wife will often say that I stalked her before we started dating and stuff. That I stalked her. I did not stalk her. I just happened to be in the mall and I walked by the store she was working in, and I looked in and I was like, she's hot. I'm gonna go talk to her. And then I went in and then I went from there, right? That's the long story short. The rest of the story is I went in there quite often, and I bought a lot of board games. As you can see, half of this is from me trying to woo my wife, okay? Because she worked at a board game store. And eventually, like, I went in there. I did card tricks because I do some magic tricks with cards, some sleight of hand stuff. I went in there. I bought a deck of cards. And I said, "You want to see a trick?" She's like, "Sure." So I'm like, "Oh yeah." She smiled at me like every other guy out there. Because she smiled at me, I'm like, she likes me. And so I started doing some magic tricks and stuff. And eventually I was like, well, you know what? I might as well, if this doesn't work out, I might as well like get a job here so I don't look like a creeper coming in all the time. Exactly, Meow Metals. Exactly. And so I'm like, well, I might as well get a job because hey, if she doesn't go out with me, at least I get a great discount. Yeah, thanks so much, Fubbles, for following. Welcome to the rough crowd. How are you doing today? And so I got a job there, right? Am I out of water already? Oh gosh, I am. All right, I'm gonna leave you on a cliffhanger while I go refill my water. Okay, one moment. I'm gonna go refill my water. Be right back. And we're back. Just a fellow GG hanging out. What's GG? I don't know what that is. A good guy? Good game? You're just a fellow good gamer? Graduate gemologist, yeah. Well, thanks for hanging out, dude. I really appreciate that. You don't like board games. That's okay, Scorched Block. You know why? There's lots of different board games out there. You maybe just have not played the right one. So anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I left you on a cliffhanger. So I got a job at this game store, right? And I'm like, well, you know what? If it doesn't work out, fine. At least I get a bomb ass discount, right? And I get to work with a really pretty lady. And so while I was working there, is this thing still not at a point yet? Oh my god, we gotta go a little more. Just like a hair. So I'm gonna drop this down to our 1200 grit lap, so then we can go to high polish from there. So anyway, yeah, I got a job, and unfortunately, they put me at a different location than her. So I'm like, what? So I kept offering to like work for people over at that location. Now remember, my wife said I was stalking her. No, I wasn't stalking her. I was just trying to work with an attractive woman. And yeah, what up, Small Mighty? Thanks for joining tonight. I hope you are doing well. And so I got a few shifts over there, right? And then I finally asked her if she wanted to go out on a date. Well, there was another gentleman there that had his eye on her. And he's like, Ryan? And I'm like, yeah, what up? And he's like, I called dibs. And I'm like, what? And he's like, I like her. And I'm like, okay, so do I. And he's like, well, I was kind of here first, so. And I'm like, that's perfectly fine, dude. I won't do anything anymore. So then you know what I did that night? I texted her and I'm like, hey, you want to go see a movie? Because I'm a competitive person. And I'm like, hey, you want to go see a movie? So we talked about it and we set up to go see the movie Avatar. And so we go to see the movie, and this guy, my coworker, he's like, where are you guys going? What are you doing? What's going on? So like we're like, okay, we gotta be kind of secret about this, because she's my boss, right? She's technically my boss. And so we're like, we're not going anywhere. This guy freaking drove by her house that night, and the next day confronted me. He's like, so I texted her and to see where she was at, and she said she was at home, but she wasn't. What were you guys doing last night? I'm like, what do you mean? And then I just like kind of bluffed my way. Yeah, he was stalking her. Yeah, I cut my head. I cut it when I shaved my head. I'm sorry. You might see some blood. Just pretend like they're inclusions that are breaking the surface of my head. Okay, that's all it is. It's just some feathering. So yeah, and then use your blood to color the topaz. Oh my gosh. And so yeah, it was like really creepy, but then we started hanging out and stuff. And then one thing led to another, and I slept with my boss. It was great. Still is to this day. And it was, yeah, thanks so much, Alex. Welcome to the rough crowd, dude. How are you doing today? And so yeah, that's the story of how I obtained a wife. And actually, what's funny is she's told me, she's like, I've heard about blood diamonds, but not blood topaz. So she's told me that, so I had a lot of parties, right? I love parties. I'm a very big socialite. I enjoy talking and all that stuff. And so she came to one of my parties, and it was the middle of winter, and at the time I had my nipples pierced, and I loved flashing people, my nipples. And so she was getting ready to go home, and so I ran down to her car, and she's in a pickup truck, right? So I run down to her pickup truck, lift my shirt up, stick my nipples on her window, and then I go to take them off, and they tear off right on that windshield because it's Minnesota. It's like -14 out. My nipples did not enjoy that cold windshield. However, at that point, my wife says that in her mind she was like, I could date this guy. So guys, I actually, at that time, I didn't drink. I just threw parties with alcohol. I didn't actually start drinking till I was like 24. But yeah, so that's when she was like, I could date this guy. He's pretty cool. You definitely made an impression. Yeah, I did move. And yes, Anima. I mean, they're not. My nipples aren't pierced anymore. I actually took out all my piercings. I've had a lot of piercings, but because of work, I just decided to take them out. And also, these get caught on everything. It was terrible. I mean, they were great, but it was terrible. Mine are now sore in sympathy. Thank you. Thank you for your sympathetic nipples. Oh, man. Oh, thanks so much, Block of Dynamite. I really appreciate that, dude. Yeah. Oh, speaking of, guys, my new... So, we raised some money so I could get a new index gear. Let me explain to you what an index gear is. Come down to my level. Don't look at my nose. Weirdos. Okay, see this right here? This is an index gear. My index gear goes from 1 all the way around to 96, right? So in order to make a 20-sided die, which is what I'd like to facet, some 20-sided dice, I need an index gear that goes up to 120, so I can get the right angles for the faces of the 20-sided die. So, we're going to pause this right now. I'm going to show you guys some gemstone rough that I've bought with the already donated money. Oh, I see why you did that, Block of Dynamite. I see why, because we're at 69 now. Hilarious. Piercings and toddlers are a dangerous mix. Yep, I believe it. Okay, so hop over here with me real quick. I actually set this up so you guys could kind of see it. First of all, you can look at my beautiful face, and let me pull this up real quick. One momento. So we're raising money so that I can get some rough gemstones that I think would look good as dice, right? Let me move this. Okay, we're gonna keep this here. No. We are going to keep this here. Okay, cool. I don't know where this topaz is. I got this. Hold on, let me move you over here. I got this topaz a while ago. Okay, so let me show you this real quick. Where are we at here? We're over here. Oh, wrong thing. Hold on. Bring it back to my face. Yeah, so this is some of the rough that I ordered. This is called Carnelian. It's really, really pretty. I think this would look awesome as dice, don't you? These would make super cool looking like 20-sided dice, 12-siders, all of that. I think it's super, super pretty. Is it easy to change index? Yeah, it's just one screw. You just unscrew it, put the new one on. So yeah, I ordered a bunch of this for dice. Let me show you what else I've ordered. I personally feel like dice will look good with more opaque stones or semi-opaque stones. Why does it look like food? I think you're hungry, Corvus. So this is Amazonite. So these are really pretty, like bluish green. I think this would look really, really looks. Oh God. I mean, you know what? I can see that scorched. I could totally see that. So I ordered a bunch of this Amazonite too. This stuff is super pretty. I think it would make really, really gorgeous looking gemstones. I mean, not gemstones. Awesome. Thank you, Fubbles. I have never worked with Fordite. I don't even know what that is. And then, what else did we order? I ordered some... Oh, I thought this would be fun to facet into dice as well. Does anyone know what this is? Off the top of your head? this is black onyx. Some black onyx dice I think would be really, really, really cool. Also. Yeah, there you go, Fwubbles. You know your stuff, guy. Classic Fwubbles. Let's see if I got anything else. Oh, yes. Alex, I've seen that stuff. Okay, I also ordered... Oh, go back. I also ordered this. Okay, take a look at it. Check out this. This is really, really cool. Oh, you love my shirt? Thanks, Rabbit. Yeah, I'm a Cowboy Bebop fan. So this is a giant piece of fluorite. Fluorite's really, really cool. It comes in a lot of different colors, and I really liked this part on it right here, where you can see the growth lines. Isn't that super cool? I dig it. And then I got one more. And obviously, once we hit our 0, then I can get even more. I got one more thing that I thought would look really cool. If it will actually, let me see the image of it. There. Come on. Oh, it won't. Okay, I guess I'll just pull up I'll just grab it since it's right here. I got this big piece of, I think I'm saying it right. I've never actually, like, said the word right, I don't think. Chalcedony? Is that what it's called? Fwubbles, help me out. But it's like a bluish gray color. It's super pretty. I like it. I think this will turn out really nice looking dice too. So I really like gemstone or dice that show a lot of like stuff in it. You know what I mean? Kind of like the petrified wood that you see me facet. You see, like petrified wood dice would be super pretty too. I think we're onto something, guys. All right, let's hop back over here to our gem cutting. Oh, is it really? I've never really read up on that stuff. Fwubbles, I'm so glad you're here. You can help me. Let's see. I went to GIA for gemology back in like 2013. It was a long time ago. And I never actually completed my gemology program because I didn't go do the lab classes because I ran out of money. So I actually started that up again this year. Started doing all that again. And now I can't do lab classes. So... Oh, am I Thanos again? Hold on. Oh, I forgot to move my window back. One moment. So, I'm gonna do distance education because, well, I'm all the way out here in Minnesota, and I'm a goldsmith. Now I'm a goldsmith. At the time I wasn't. But yeah, now if I have to go down to Carlsbad to do my labs, I will. I might just have to talk to the cute jeweler or someone else. Maybe room up with someone, sleep on their couch for a week. So yeah. All right, let's get nice and moist. So yeah, that's what we are, that's what you'll see the donation goal is right here, is so that we can get more really cool rough to make some dice And, you know, once I get that gear in, first thing we're going to do, we're going to make some dice on a Sunday, and we are going to give them away. I'm excited. I'm excited, Flubballs. Do you live in Carlsbad or do you work there? I guess if you work there, you might live there. Okay, where are we at here? We just cut that one, so now we're here. You know, I might just have to go down to Carlsbad. Just to see the campus. That'd be so cool. That would be so cool. Oh, you're going there for class 2. Sweet, man. All right. Yeah, I absolutely love gemstones. I've always loved gemstones. And then, so, I was a contractor, and I worked on, I installed cameras and GPS systems on public transportation vehicles around the United States. And, oh, sweet. Good to know, Flubbles. Thank you. And, so, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, when I was taking my classes, I had such a hard time. I was still faceting, but I had a hard time remembering all the stuff because, well, I didn't use it every day. But now that I'm a goldsmith, and because I've been faceting with you guys for a while now, I'm retaining a lot of that, especially being, like, working with gemstones and jewelry every single day. So I'm like, oh, I should totally do this gemology thing again. Because ultimately what I wanted to do when I started, because I'm a real social guy, I'm very patient, and I feel like I'm kind of diplomatic, I wanted to buy and sell gemstones. And so I'm like, oh, that'd be so cool. And then I started going, and I'm like, I ran out of money. Because, well, what was I in 2013? How old was I? Let's see. Let's see, 10, 6. I was 24. I think I was 24. You buy and sell gemstones too? You got to go to auctions and max. Yep, exactly. So I'm just like, man, I want to do that so bad. Like, I love being a goldsmith. I love fixing things. But let me tell you what, the retail side of things, you run into so many customers that just are like, no, my ring didn't look like that when I brought it here. I've had it for 20 years. That's my ring did not look like that. You ruined it. I'm like, miss, your ring was, all the metal wears off over those years. I fixed it. I made it back into like what it looked like out of the case. No, you didn't. Take all that metal off. I'm like, or my favorite was one time I made 2 custom platinum rings for this couple, right? And they were so happy and everything. All right, I heard you should move your gems when you facet in long strokes. It causes. Oh, you shouldn't move them in long strokes. It causes TP. What's TP? I'm self-taught when it comes to this. I've never actually gone to school or anything for this kind of stuff. So like short strokes like this. And transparent polish lines. I mean, that makes sense. Oh yeah, so I made these 2 platinum bands for this couple, right? And they were like, they took them, and a week later they came back, and they're like, my band is scratched. And I'm like, okay, let's take a look at it. And so they show me, and you know when you wear a ring, down here, it was all scratched up on their ring. Now, metal will scratch, like you grab a handrail, you pick up a cup, anything, it's gonna scratch, okay, pretty quickly too. And so I'm like, oh, that's just normal wear. You know, you're gonna get scratches, but that's okay. You can bring it in, and I can buff it out. But you don't want to do it too often because, you know, every time I buff something, I'm taking a little bit of metal off. And they got so mad. And I'm like, what's wrong? And they're like, we were told, and I read this too on the internet, that platinum is scratch resistant. And I'm like, what? I never said it was scratch resistant. And second of all, I don't know where you read that it was scratch resistant, but platinum is a very malleable metal. And the nice thing about platinum is that the way it wears when it comes to jewelry is it folds in on itself. Whereas gold kind of nicks off. It comes off in pieces. And you should always listen to the... Yeah, exactly. And so I was like, no, platinum actually, it kind of scratches kind of easily because it doesn't have as many alloys as like 14 karat gold. 14 karat gold has more allies. Yep, a lot of allies. Careful, don't pick a fight with them. That help make it stronger. In the end, they ended up returning the rings because they got scratched in their daily life. So stupid. Yep, exactly. It's just, and so that's where I'm like, well, maybe I would prefer a non-retail job. Like, I love metalsmithing, love it, but I don't know if I enjoy working in a store after 7 years of dealing with that stuff. Look at that, Flubbles. You taught me something new today. Shorter strokes. Thank you so much. Also, guys, I do, yes, I said do, gemstone commissions. If you're curious about it, feel free to email me at ryan56k@gmail.com. You'll see it right over here on the screen. By email me, you're in no way committing to a commission. You can just email me and ask me some questions. That's perfectly fine. And we can figure something out, or I can tell you what the process is and all that stuff. Maybe they were thinking titanium. Yes, they are definitely stupid. Flubbles, you wouldn't believe. So one time I had the cops called on me. I can recut a gray spinel. Dude, I looked so hard for a gray spinel. Gray spinels are so beautiful. I actually cut a red spinel the other week. If you look at my Instagram, you'll see some of the stuff that I cut. It's in my info section. But man, that red spinel turned out so beautiful. It had like little bits of rainbow in it and stuff too. So gorgeous. Oh, thanks, Automaton. So, one time I got the cops called on me while I was working by a customer, right? So this customer came in. She got her ring after we put a new crown on it. The crown is what holds the center stone. It's also called a head. Yeah, spinels are absolutely gorgeous. I actually should probably get more of them. And so I replaced the crown on her center stone because it was really worn down. And is this at a point yet? Is it sharp? It needs a little more. Just a little more. That's fine. We're going around one more time, taking a little bit more off. The first facet, always you take off the most material. So it's hard to judge like how long it's gonna take off that. That'd be fantastic, Flubbles. I'll totally buy a piece from you, dude. Yeah, actually, Uncreative Automaton went to a mineral show in Canada, and she found some Imperial Topaz, and she's like, Ryan, what do you think? And I'm like, yes, please buy me a piece. I want that one. It was awesome. And so, yeah, so I put a new crown on this piece for this lady. And she comes in, she looks at it, she's like, that's not my diamond. And that's the last thing you want to hear as a goldsmith, is that is not that person's diamond, right? So I was like, I only do one head inset at a time. I don't like do a bunch of them at a time because I'm so paranoid about messing up someone's stone. I only do one at a time. And she's like, that's not my diamond. And I'm like, are you sure? And so she looks at it, she's like, no, my diamond's smaller than that. And I'm like, what? So I'm like, you know, is there a certification number on the girdle? And she says, yeah. So I'm like, okay, do you have your paper with you? Meanwhile, the sales associate is over looking under the scope on the girdle for the number. And the sales associate looks up at me and goes, and I'm like, so I grab the paper. I'm like, Miss, there's not actually a certification number on here for your stone. And she's like, yes, there is. It's right there. I said, no, that's not actually a certification number. That's like a lot number or the number that is like for this card. And so she's like, she starts going insane, right? She starts freaking out, yelling at me and all this stuff. And then her husband comes in, starts yelling at me, getting in my face. And then they call the police. And the police show up, and there's these two officers, and they're standing around like this, like watching. And I'm like, okay, miss, you know, like let me get my loss prevention involved, and we'll get to the bottom of this. You know, I've got cameras in my shop and all of that, and we'll look over them, and we'll figure out what happened, and we'll make this, you know, we'll fix this. And then she goes, she's like, fine, give me my ring back, and when you figure it out, let me know. And I'm like, hold on, miss, we need to keep the ring. And she's like, why? And then I'm like, because I don't want my loss prevention to say that you took it somewhere else and switched your diamond out. You know what I mean? And then she's like, so now you're calling me a liar? And then the police officers do their little, they're like, they step in close to her and they're like, miss, you either need to take your ring and leave or take this guy's help. He's trying to help you out. And immediately she diffuses. She's like, oh, well, okay, you do that. So I leave it to the salesperson to figure it out. I go back in my shop, start looking around. I'm like, no, it's impossible. That's her diamond. Days later, I find out that she forgot that she upgraded her diamond a year ago before she got this new crown put in. She upgraded to a bigger diamond and she forgot. People are insane. Oh, man. I want to go to the Tucson show so bad. I've never been. If it happens next year, I'm totally going. Again, I'm excited. Oh, yeah, that's right, Automaton. You sent me Fire Opal, too. I'm excited. Spinels are super beautiful. I love them so much. And yeah, the gray one. So like, I've seen the only gray spinel I've seen is in like in person, are in like the Levion rings, because Levion was all like, "Ooh, we're gonna release this cool gray spinel." I don't remember what food group they associated it with, but yeah, that's where I saw it, and I was like, "Oh, that's pretty." Not all diamonds are certified. Most are, but not all of them. And a lot of the times when you buy a diamond that's not certified, it's cheaper. Yes, Automaton! I'm so excited. I'm excited to cut that Fire Opal, man. I am pumped. Yeah. Yep. She took her old certificate out. She didn't actually have the one for the new one. And that's the other thing I said. That's why I was like, oh god, she does have a smaller diamond, because it said it was only like, it was like a half carat, and what was in there was like a 1 carat. When I showed my boyfriend's mom the Fire Opal, she thought that I had bought it because my boyfriend's dad had proposed to her with an opal ring. Oh, man. She thought you were going to propose? I think she got the Fire Opal from the mineral show up in Toronto. Yeah, what up, Gutsburr? Thanks so much for stopping in tonight. How are you doing tonight? Oh, also, guys, if you are new to my channel, like Gutsburr here, let me explain to you what we're doing. So tonight we are cutting a white topaz. You'll see that this is actually a fairly intricate cut, and I'm very excited because it's made specifically for topaz. If you take a look at the diagram down low here in the upper right-hand corner, that is the bottom of the gemstone, also known as the pavilion. Who knows why it's called the pavilion? Probably because it's pointy like a pavilion. And you'll see that it is numbered P1 through 4, so you can kind of follow along with me. Though I think it's going to be kind of hard to see it because there's so many facets there. Currently, I'm doing all the real long ones. And yeah. If you're having fun tonight, guys, consider pressing that follow button. And if you are a subscriber, you have a chance every Sunday to win a custom cut gemstone from me, provided you want to tell me where you live. Like I said earlier, I won't stalk you till after the quarantine, don't worry. I don't want to put anyone in danger. I'm kidding, I won't stalk you. My wife won't let me. Tired at 3:20 a.m. in the Netherlands. Man. Well, thanks for stopping in. I hope we can make your pre-sleep mind enjoyable. I didn't know where I was going with that. Oh yeah, also guys, if you would like to join our community, we do have a Discord community. We have lots and lots of talented artists, jewelers, rock hounds, and we also play a fair amount of video games. So if you are interested in joining, hop in there. We have a lot of fun. We like to call ourselves the Rough Crowd. And yeah, come and hang out with us, either in stream or out of stream. Oh, tonight's our last night to hit our 17th. The rest of our follower goal. Oh, I think we started the month with 75 follower goal. We're almost there. Almost there. Can we hit it tonight? Maybe. I also enjoy doing gemstone designs. I have a CAD program that allows me to make these kind of gemstone designs that you see. And I'm going to be doing that on... I got like a weird accent right there, didn't I? I'm going to be doing that on Thursdays. Wait. Wednesdays. Wait. One of those days. I think it's going to be Wednesdays. And then Thursday, Friday we cut. And then Sunday we cut. And then I think Tuesdays we're going to be doing some scary games and some board games and stuff. Ryan, teach me how to facet. When you come to... Dude, I can teach you how to facet right now. It's really simple. So, first things first. You got to know how to read these diagrams, right? So these diagrams, when you see me calling out numbers, you see these numbers here? It tells me go to the angle 40.69. And then on your dial, which I showed you guys earlier, that index gear, you just set it to that index gear and cut it. It's as simple as that. Literally that simple. Now, the finer points that come in are knowing how much, yes, it's at a point, is knowing like how hard to press when you're doing it and all that kind of stuff. That's just comes from practice. Just like with goldsmithing, you got to make mistakes before you can know how to not make that mistake. Yeah. Mondays, I do not stream. I need at least a couple days off. What's your favorite stone to work with and why? My favorite stones to work with are really, really soft stones because they cut so fast. Like when you saw me cutting that apatite. Apatite, number one, is my favorite blue in the gemstone world. You will never see another apatite or another blue as beautiful as apatite. Do I need to show you guys what a blue apatite looks like? I do. I think I do. All right. Here we go. Perfect. Blue is your color. Yes. All right, so I'm going to take this out of focus. Now, look at that blue. This is like the perfect blue apatite, in my opinion. You will never find another gemstone as beautiful as this blue, in my opinion, and that's a fact. Yeah, so apatite. How about... I don't know what that is. Let's copy that. Let's bring my glorious face back into... Your favorite's tanzanite. Tanzanite is gorgeous. I cut a tanzanite here on stream once and gave it away. Okay, that's a pretty blue. That is a very pretty blue, but apatite is just it's like a perfect cerulean. It's like when you pull that crayon out of the box and you're like, I need blue. And you're like, okay, it's kind of a lighter blue, kind of a dark looking blue. And then you color on the paper and you're like, that's the most beautiful blue ever. Everything's blue now. That's what I get when I see Appetite. Yeah, the one you have is really close to Hemimorphite, except Hemimorphite is a little cloudy because it's only semi-precious. Ah, what up, monkey? Thanks for joining. Bento night. Is that like what? Like a bento box? Is that full of food? Is it delicious? All right, let's keep going here. So now we're gonna go high polish. This is my high polish wheel. You'll see this mark here because I had a gemstone pop off and make a big divot in my high polish wheel. And actually, before I do this, I got a new polish wheel that we got to break in. So we're gonna pre-polish on that, I think, just to kind of break it in. This is brand new, so it doesn't really high polish as well as my used one that I've been using for like 10 years. Yeah, that high polish wheel that you saw before this one, I've had forever. Forever. So yeah, we're just going to use this as a pre-polish. And then we'll switch to that one for a final polish. This one still leaves like micro scratches on it. But that just comes from use. It also heats up my gemstone really quick. So I got to be careful, otherwise it'll shift on the dop stick. Actually, Accushin suggested that I oil it with some like WD-40, but I wonder, let me go see if I got WD-40. Hold on. I'll leave that right there. All right, we're good. I'd rather not get my fingers all full of WD-40. But he said that this will help he said that this would help it, the stone not heat up too quickly, and also help it polish a little better. Yes, it can. I've also used this on amethyst too, and the amethyst was fine. All right, should we try this out now? Again, we're just gonna pre-polish these. We're gonna go like. I'm also working on a website, guys. Isn't that exciting? I've never had a website in my life. But I'm like, you know what? I want to start cutting some gemstones for people. Lots of rock hounds out there. And lots of other people, like, don't don't know what to do when they're like, oh, thanks for this gemstone, or like if a gemstone breaks or chips, or over time it like, what do you call it? Like the table gets all worn or scratched up. You know, that's something that I might be able to fix depending on the damage. And so, yeah, we're going to see what we can do with that. It would be great. Yeah, and then I can put up something like this stone right here that I'm cutting. I can put that up for sale and people can buy it. And then I can use that money to buy more rough gemstones from Flubbles and Uncreative Automaton and everyone else. And then it'll just be a never-ending cycle after I pay my bills. Just be like, oh, look at all this extra money. Give me more gems. More gems. Yeah, and then you guys can go to Flames and Glory or the Cute Jeweler and have something custom made for you. I know the Cute Jeweler's done a couple custom stuff for people from my channel that have won gemstones. Yeah, it's my yes, strange new addiction. Have you guys seen that show? My Strange Addiction or whatever it's called? Oh my gosh. I got to the episode where the last one I have seen on there, because I haven't watched it in a bit, is the one where this lady was addicted to coffee enemas. Have you ever even heard of this? Have you ever heard of it's insane. And then her husband was like, you need to stop this. And then she's like, how can you be mad at me? You've never even tried it. So then he tried it and then he got hooked. So don't try it, you'll get hooked. And it's just like, or like one lady ate cat hair. It was just, oh man, I don't even know. Yeah, it's weird. I don't even know like why that would cross your mind. I guess weird things cross your mind. Like back when I worked on buses as a contractor, you know, before I stalked my wife, we were paid by the bus as a contractor, so like you wanted to work fast, right? And so we'd work long shifts and all that, and then we'd work in pairs. So I bet it gives you a real buzz. I bet it does. So when I was working on the railroad all my younger days, I came up with an idea for a gag gift. All right. Oh yeah! There's the Cute Jeweler. I was just talking about you. She does awesome CAD designs and stuff. For jewelry. She's done a few for people that have won gemstones on here. What up, Cute Jeweler and everyone else? How are you guys doing? Thanks so much for joining us tonight. Tonight we are cutting a white topaz, and you'll see that the diagram, this thing's huge by the way, the diagram is 129 facets. For those of you that are new to my channel, what up From? Thanks for joining. For those of you that are new to my channel, if you look at the diagram down low there in the upper right hand corner, you'll see that is the bottom of my gemstone. And you'll see that it's numbered 1 through 4. And we are currently high polishing facet number 1. Yeah. What up, some gal? Thanks for joining us tonight. How are you doing? You finished the who avocado. Do you mean the whole avocado? Or was it half of an avocado? Two halves, so a whole avocado. Good job. So what this wheel does is it high polishes the facets, gives them a nice mirror finish. I'm using a 14,000 grit diamond paste. And yeah. I'm really excited to see how this turns out because it's specifically designed for a topaz, and it also, the guy specifically said, and I quote, "This cut is recommended for stones larger than 12 millimeters and light colored material. Angles are for a topaz." You ate guacamole while making avocado earrings. Brilliant. Have I tried curved facets? I need a fantasy cut machine for that in order to do like the concave facets. Man, would I love to get a fantasy machine. Oh, because dude, concave facets make the light reflect so cool in stones. It's amazing. And yes, it's like $4,000. Yep, got to get me one of those. The next the next donation goal will be $4,000. Hopefully we can hit it. Oh, that would be freaking insane. I'd have to sit here on stream. I do like an all-day stream just trying to learn it, how it works, how to facet. It'd be like relearning faceting all over again. Oh my gosh. Ooh, these are turning out freaking nice. Are you guys as excited as I am? This has 129 facets. And what's really cool is if you take a look at the top of the gem, which is the upper left-hand corner of the diagram, down low there, you see around the edge there, normally gemstones have it's like the same all the way around the edge. This one is kind of cool. It's like every other is the same. So you see how it goes like X, triangle, X, triangle? It's really, really cool. Yeah, this stone is really, really neat. I'm looking forward to seeing the end result. You want a stone with bubbles in it? I mean, I have some moldavite that's got a lot of bubbles in it. Yeah, we'll make that our yearly goal. $4 grand. $4,000 for a fantasy machine. I think I need to put more polish on here. Yeah, because it's only a fantasy to get one. You have a synthetic moldavite with two-phase inclusion. That's cool. That's really cool. I have some genuine moldavite. Yep, that's right. I got to show you my genuine moldavite again. I mean, my stones. There's my moldavite. It's really pretty green. Hi, bud. You want to say hi to everyone? This is Caspian, one of my many, many pets. He likes to drool on people when he's happy. Okay. Yes. Yep, that was the plan, to make it into a long emerald cut. I got cat hair all over me now. Yeah, the moldavite I have is pretty dark. I gave away a moldavite here on stream once. I think that's my last piece. Yes, the joy of animals. I have lots of them. I'm surprised that my dogs have not come through here yet. They normally start getting restless. Sir, I am currently streaming, and I don't have room for you in my lap. I don't have room for you right now, sir. That's how he tries to get up while I'm streaming. Quartz are a good way to break in new facet wheels. I was just gonna start using it as a pre-polish till it gets good, like this one. It's got 10 years to catch up on this one. Oh, now he's rebelling. Now you guys know why my chair looks so beat up. That's why I haven't bought one of those cool gamer chairs. Because my cats will just destroy it. Yep, no use in a new chair when I have a cat that... Well, I have 3 cats that all have claws. Sir. Sir. Because we don't believe it. Thank you. Thank you. Now you know my secret of why I have such a shiny head. The cats lick it. No. Yeah, we don't believe in decline cats. You know, it's like a lot of people that I've talked to over my life. They're like, well, we want a cat, but we have really nice furniture. And I'm like, then don't get a cat. They're like, but we really want a cat. It is sad, but, you know... Oh, yes. Polish the head. I tried claw caps with my first cat. Oh no, I looked at him when I was talking. Now he thought I was talking to him. Here he comes. He's coming back. I tried claw caps on my cat, and you know what he did? He's like, "What are these?" And then he goes, "Oh God, I hate this." And just he took them all off. Good evening, Flip. Thanks for joining us tonight. How are you doing? Yeah, he walked funny and he hated it. So then he's just like, nope, screw this. Yep, obviously the cat. I agree. Ooh, this is turning out so pretty. I like this. Do you like 80s rock? Because if you do, I wish you could play What a Shame by Shinedown. I don't know if I, honestly, I don't really know bands or like names of songs. I've just never really focused on those unless like I'm really into the band. Like Modest Mouse, love Modest Mouse. They're my all-time favorite band. And I know a majority of their names of their songs simply because I've been listening to them for over 10 years. Anyone else? I don't really know. I know some Billy Joel songs, like by heart. Other than that, like Shinedown or whatever, I've heard of them. I'm sure I've heard their music, and I'm sure I like their music. But when I hear their name, I'm like, I've heard of them. I don't know the song. Yeah, dude, Modest Mouse, my all-time favorite band, 100%. They're also a Minnesota band. I saw them in concert a few years ago with my buddy. We got VIP tickets. We got so drunk at that concert. It was amazing. Well, guys, this stone now has 130 facets. Because I accidentally added in a facet. How fascinating. I missed it by one notch. I was supposed to put it at 58, but I accidentally put it at 59. And I'm not going back and recutting all this. Any update on your merch shop? I had it up as a thing down there, but then I replaced it with. We should probably make an Instagram thing for that, or a command that can bring up the merch shop. Also, thank you, Automaton. I completely forgot. I got to talk to the winners. Also, oh my God, I forgot all about that. Some people have nice furniture. Others cut slots out of the doors just to let their cats able to go. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, what we did is I just took the doors off of, like we have an upstairs and a basement, and so I just took the doors off, and then I put a gate there so the dogs don't go up or down, and it's got a little hole in the bottom of the gate so the cats can go through. Our life is like built around our pets. We love our pets. We have, let's see, we have 2 dogs, 3 cats, and a saltwater aquarium. We love animals. Also, by the way, guys, if you are new to my channel, thank you so much for stopping in. If you're having fun, consider pressing that follow button. Let me explain to you what we're doing tonight. Tonight, I wanted to go big, so I went out and I found a really cool faceting design, and I'm like, all right. And then it's like, you need a big stone, and I'm like, we're game. So if you look at the design down low here, on the upper right-hand corner, that is the bottom of the gemstone. You will see that it is numbered for your pleasure. Might be hard to see, but you know, sizes and everything. And I'm currently high polishing all the facets you see coming out of the center, going out to the side. All those lines. P1 is what we're working on. If you can somehow see the numbers. I got a cat that just loves begging for attention and then runs away when I pet her more than once. Then she comes right back and starts wanting attention again. Our dog is like that. We have two retired racing greyhounds. And oh yeah, when we're high polishing facets, you might hear a squeak or two out of the stone. Cause you know that's what they like to do, is squeak. Oh yeah, thanks so much for subbing, dude. Thank you, Ismith. I really appreciate that, man. Oh yeah, I forgot to go over that. If you are a subscriber, every single Sunday we do gemstone cutting, and I give away the gemstone at the end of the stream. This Sunday we're going to be cutting a really, really nice, high-quality amethyst. It's super pretty. And then we'll be giving that away. All right, so now we get to move on to the girdle. What is the girdle, you ask? Thank you for asking. If you take a look at the image down low, the picture in the middle there, you'll see the bottom of the stone, the pointy part, and then the top of the stone, which is called the crown. And then you see a thin line going in down in between them. That is called the girdle. The girdle is what gives the stone its shape. Like this right now is just kind of like an oblong oval kind of thing. You see how it's really like ovally up here? We're gonna cut all of that away. Greyhounds are awesome. Yeah. What up, Ladnall? I don't think I've seen you in my stream before. If I have, I'm really sorry. Thanks for joining us tonight, dude. So we gotta go to 90 degrees. By the way, if I refer to you as dude, that's just kind of my like universal, hey person, thing. So if you would prefer not to be called dude or be called dudette, I can certainly attempt to make that exception. Yep, that's my default greeting. What up, dude? Can you tell I'm old? Because I'm not saying, what up, fam? Alright, let's cut this girdle now, shall we? Oh, what? That's weird. Okay. So, okay, so I want you to take a look at this oh, here, let me pull it up. Let me pull up this diagram real quick for you. Does this show it? Nope, that sure does not show it. Okay, hold on. Let me bring it to my face. Can we please autofocus? Thank you. Okay, let me show you this real quick. One moment. All right. So let me show this to you. So this is our gemstone cut, right? The girdle facets aren't parallel to the exactly. That's what I'm saying. Look at this. Look at this. Right. Okay. So this is the bottom of the gemstone, right? But we just cut all of P1 here. So we just cut all of these facets here, 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 right? Now G1 goes in between those facets. That's so crazy. Okay, well, guys, it's going to be a little bit of a challenge. You found your stream the other night. I'm a girl, but dude is okay. Yeah. I'm sorry I didn't recall your name, Ladine. Well, thanks for coming back. I really appreciate it, dude. All right, let's hop back here. Yeah, isn't that... Oh, yeah, thanks, Adorkable. Well, now, Ladine, I will not forget you because I learned from my mistakes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right, so we go to... I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous about this. Well, let's see what happens. We got to get nice and moist. Everyone in chat, stop typing. Let them focus. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this like here and let's see how that goes. Huge rock house in my house. Fortunate enough to live in the gem state. Yeah, dude. Well, if you find any nice stuff, like I said, I do commissions, and I will keep saying do. You can email me at ryanfit6k@gmail.com if you have any rough that you want to get cut or anything like that. I could totally... Dude, I have some star garnets from Idaho. Ooh. My cousin's girlfriend is a geologist, and she was there, and she found some. She's like, here you go, Ryan. And I'm like, yes. Yeah, so the cool thing about star garnets is I think they're only found in Idaho. And also they have 6-pointed stars. They're not the normal 5-pointed stars like what you see with sapphires and rubies. Okay, let's see where these meet. Oh, are they found in India too? I did not know that. Yep, look at that. It cuts right in the middle of the facet. That's so... I've never run into that before. Alright. Every 6. Let's do it. Yeah, what up, Kapari? Thanks for joining us tonight. Kapari is a woodworker. He makes instruments and knives and pens And his work is glorious. Yeah, that's right, Michaela. Alright, we gotta go back to the beginning because I had to go deeper. I'm a luthier, and I'm not even gonna try and butcher that word. Puko. Thank you. So the girdle oftentimes takes a little while because we have to take off so much material to make sure that the stone is even all the way around. So what we're doing is we are shaping the stone, taking off all that excess material. The stone also has a ton of facets. 130 now because I accidentally added one, which actually might get cut off. I don't know. We'll see. Uh-oh, my wife's calling me. Oh, and I just hung up on her. Hello? That's good. Awesome. Well, look at that. You're getting your steps in for the day. No, I am currently streaming my gemstone cutting. And now Penny is whining at me. Because they do this when they want to go outside. And then she's going to go away, and she's going to grab her brother, and then they're both going to come in here and start barking. I should just what? Yeah, I should. But she won't go out without her brother. Alright, I'm going to let you go, Squish. Bye. Alright, so everything you said I did not see because I had to log out of the app to answer the phone. I never know if she is in trouble or something like that, or locked her keys in her car again. So I always have to answer. But she just called because she wanted to talk, and I'm busy. This is Tank, our other retired racing greyhound. He will start barking shortly because he is bored and heard my phone ring. Well, so Sandy always tells me, she's like, well, don't answer my phone call if you don't want to talk. But then when I don't answer, she's like, you didn't answer my phone call. I know. All right, I'm going to go let my dog outside real quick. One moment. You guys want to go backyard? All right, let's go. Let's go. Come on. let's keep going. What up, Killa? Thanks for joining us tonight. How are you doing? Just don't let me forget about my dog outside, guys. I am also doing well. You know, I'm sharing my passion with everyone, cutting some gemstones, which, by the way, if you are new to my stream or my channel, thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Let me explain to you what we're doing tonight. Tonight, we are cutting a white topaz. Hopefully, we'll be able to finish it. It does have a lot of facets, so we will see. But if you take a look at the diagram down low here, in the upper right-hand side of it, that is the bottom of the gemstone, also known as the pavilion, or as we like to refer to it, the butt-eye view. Because what is the opposite of bird's eye view? The butt-eye view, obviously. Yeah, it's white topaz. You'll see that it is numbered for your pleasure, so you can follow along. It's labeled P1 through 4, so you can kind of follow along. We're currently working on G1, which is one of the numbers and letters I did not mention. But what the G stands for is girdle. That is what gives the stone its shape. And so it also tends to take a bit longer because we are shaping the stone and we're taking off so much material. Also, if you want to know a little bit about the stone that I found interesting, you can type exclamation gem, and it'll give you a few interesting tidbits. And if you're having fun, consider pressing that follow button. And if you're a subscriber, every Sunday you have a chance to win custom cut gemstones. Yeah! Yeah, what up, OMD? Thanks for joining tonight. How are you doing? Okay, so you'll see with me, guys. I always like look over here to talk because that's where the microphone is, but I should be like looking up here at you. Got your tweezers in the mail. Yeah, dude. You're gonna tweeze some stuff. Yeah, practice picking up those gemstones. Last thing you want is to pick it up and then it goes flying. It's an art in itself, really. I've lost 2 in the carpet and 1 in the chair. I think my dog hit another some. Yeah, I make it look pretty easy. So here, let me show you real quick. Let me show you how to properly tweeze a stone. All right, let me grab one that I have already cut. Okay. Okay, so we've got this gem right here, right? Where are my tweezers at? Here they are. Okay. So you have a gemstone, right? What you do is you flip it so the table is on there, and then what you do is you come over and you just grab it by the girdle. You always grab it by the girdle, like that, and then you flip it around in your fingers, and then you can show how beautiful it is. But that's how you do it. So if it's like that, you flip it, and then you grab it. Like so. Very simple. Alright, I'm going to go let my dog in real quick. Yeah, I don't normally get the locking tweezers like what you were looking at. Simply because if you lock it too hard, the stone will go. So I never use locking tweezers myself. Oh, well there you go, OMD. Do my own nails, therefore I play with small fake gems a lot. Yeah. Yeah, not a problem. That's a pro tip from Ryan. All right, let's get moist. Stick around for more pro tips by Ryan. I actually, Kella, back in my day when I was younger, I was really big into painting miniatures, and my cousin wanted to get her nails done, and so I'm like, I could totally paint your nails. I'll do something really cool. And my girlfriend at the time really liked what I did, so like I had the little miniature paintbrushes and stuff, right? So I had her sitting there, and I was like, I painted her nails. I did she wanted animal themes, so I did like giraffe, like not the animals, but like the pattern. So I did like giraffe pattern, zebra, cheetah, tiger, and I don't remember what else. And then another one I did for her was it was like underwater theme. So like on her thumb I put like a mermaid, and then her middle finger I made a crab, so that when she was crabby she could flip people off. Yeah, I had a lot of fun doing that actually. Oh, thanks, Cal. I'm kind of old compared to a lot of people these days. My birthday's coming up in September. I'm excited. Only like 4 months away. See, I'm older than you. I'm older than you. Because I'm 30 and a half. Kidding. I'm older than 30. Well, there you go. You know what? Love knows no age limits. There you go, rabbit. All right, I'm 32 in September. 32. Which is fine. I'm kind of excited to get old. I'm looking forward to getting old because I want to be able to like do whatever I want when I'm an old person, and I'm gonna be like that goofy old guy. I'm gonna pretend like I don't know what I'm doing and walk around in like my underwear outside chasing children off my lawn. Damn kids, get off my lawn! Except for I won't swear at them. I'll yell at them. And then if I ever catch one of them, I'll give them a big chest of candy. And then they'll be like, what? I'm like, don't worry, it's not poisoned. It'll be so good. Gonna goose some waitress? What does that mean? I've never heard that term. What is that? What does goosing someone mean? You young streamers, get off my lawn. Get off my land. We did gem cutting streams in the good old days. Oh man, there's a really nice sapphire up for bid right now. And it's only like... Maybe I will win it. Right now it's like... So the sapphire's like this big. It's a natural sapphire. It's that tall and like that wide. I could get a really nice piece out of it. And it's only like 12 bucks. And it's super clean. Gorgeous color. I hope I can win it. We'll see. No, I won't do that. Oh God, I am so against that kind of stuff. I don't know how people can't control themselves when it comes to that stuff. I am the last person to make the first move. Except for when I stalked my wife. Was that making the first move? No, she made the first move, like physically. She made the first move. Actually, when Sandy was in high school, she was in a wood. She likes doing woodworking, and she was in her woodworkers class. And this kid came by and pinched her butt. And you know what she did? I'm actually scared of my wife. She turned around. She looked at the kid. She goes, "Can I see? Can I see what you got there?" And he's like, "What?" And he like holds up his hand with like he had like a piece of wood in it. She grabs his finger and goes and just snaps it. She broke his finger. And when she told me that story, I was like, hell yeah. He deserved that one. Yeah, my wife's pretty, she's intense. I like strong-willed women. And she is definitely a strong-willed, independent woman. But, you know, I rule the roost. I can say that because she's not here right now. The roost being the stream. I don't even rule the stream. I actually, before I started doing this, I'm like, do you mind if I do this like 5 nights a week? Yep. She's not actually in like this chat, but sometimes she'll come in here and hang out, talk on stream. Since she's been working evenings though, she hasn't been around much for the streams. She tells really fun stories. You can ask some of the regulars here. Like the time when okay, let me tell you about when I proposed to my wife. This is everyone's favorite story. So, my wife hates surprises, okay? She absolutely hates them. She scares me. Kapari, that just means that we have the same taste in women. So, when I went to propose to her, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to make this so cool and romantic, and I'm gonna have her go somewhere. Oh yeah! What up, Flannel? Thanks so much for the raid. Hey guys, thanks for joining. How's everyone doing tonight? I suppose a lot of you may be new to my channel. Let me explain what we're doing tonight. Tonight, we are cutting a white topaz. If you take a look at the diagram down low here in the upper right-hand corner, that is the bottom of the gemstone, also known as the pavilion. Did I drop the ring when I proposed? No. Let me, here, hold on. I'll get back to my multiple proposal story. Yeah, how you doing tonight, Flannel? Tonight we're cutting a topaz, and it is enormous. And if you take a look at the diagram down low in the upper right-hand corner, that is the bottom of the gemstone. You can follow along. You'll see it is labeled P1 through 4. We're currently cutting G1, which is what gives it its shape. And yeah, it's going to be beautiful. So you guys actually caught me right at the beginning of how I proposed to my wife 3 times story. So I was like, okay, here's what we're doing. Oh, also, by the way, if you're having fun, consider pressing that follow button. And if you are a subscriber, you have a chance to win a custom cut gemstone every single Sunday. Every Sunday we cut gemstones and give them away. Yeah, thanks so much for following, Kella. I really appreciate that. And welcome to the rough crowd. Feel free to join our Discord. We have lots and lots of artists, jewelers, people that do other crafts and stuff. Really, really fun, helpful community. All right, so I was like, I'm gonna send her to all of these locations that mean. Yeah, Kella, we have a lot of artists that draw and paint and stuff in our Discord as well. And so also you can just type !Discord and it'll pop the Discord up for you. Boom, there you go. So I'm like, I'm going to send her on a scavenger hunt to all these different locations that have meant something throughout our relationship, right? I didn't propose to her till we had been dating for, I think it was 5 years. And so my sisters were in town. I went out, I bought a GPS, I programmed the route in there. And I went to all the locations and I put an envelope in there that had like a little riddle and like reminisced about our time there. The riddle talking about where the next place was. And my sisters were in town. Keep in mind, my sisters at this time were like, what? I think they were like 15 and 16 or something like that. So then I'm like, okay, all right, girls. I'm going to drop you off at the house. Here's this. This is how you work it. You're going to go with Sandy and do this. Keep in mind, my sisters at this point, I don't think ever met Sandy. Because they live in another state. And they didn't visit often. So I drop them off and I leave. And I'm like, oh, this is going to be so great. A couple things I neglected to think about. Number one. half the places were in Minneapolis. If you've ever been to downtown Minneapolis here in Minnesota, you know it is the worst place to drive in the world. Because it's only like one ways everywhere. And it's so confusing. Number 2, Sandy hates driving. Number 3, her vehicle had a flat tire. And number 4, she had never met my sisters in her life. So I go and I grab some breakfast, and this is before we were living together. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be fantastic. She's gonna love it, and it'll be a great story for the rest of our lives. And what happens? I get a phone call. Where the F are you? And I'm like, oh no. And I'm like, didn't my sister say what was going on? She's like, no. And I'm like, oh no. I said, well, I gave him a GPS because I was gonna propose to you. And she's like, you know my car isn't working right now, and I've never met your sisters in my life, and they're just sitting here doing nothing. And I'm like, oh no. So that was my first failed attempt to propose. My second failed attempt. We were in Missouri working, and I'm like, hey Sandy, before we leave, let's go to the Arch. You know, the big Arch in Missouri, St. Louis. And I'm like, we got to go to the top and see what this is all about. You know, we'll probably never be back here again. So she's like, okay, I guess. So you get in this tiny little thing as it takes you to the top, this elevator, and you're all crunched in there with like 5 other people. And we get to the top of the Arch, right? And yes, we won the Sapphire, guys. Yeah. I paid $11.50 for a nice piece of rough sapphire. Genuine sapphire. That's what I'm talking about. You know what? We'll probably cut it here and give it away. Yeah. So anyway, we went to the top of the St. Louis Arch. And oh, that's really cool information. I didn't know that. So we get up there, we look out the windows and stuff and all that, right? And then I bring her to the middle of the arch. Now keep in mind, when you're up in the arch, the floor is curved, and you got windows like that are like tiny that look down. So we look through those and stuff. And what I neglected to think about is she's afraid of heights. So the top of the arch, full of people and all this, right? I bring her to the middle of the arch right there, the little sloped way. You know, so she can be at the highest point of the arch. And I get down on one knee in front of everyone, and I'm like, I start going through my spiel, right? Like, Sandy, we've been together for years. You've made me so happy. I love this about you, this about you, this about you. And then she looks at me and she goes like this. And I'm like, oh yeah, she's tearing up. This is great. And then she goes, hmm. And I'm like, what's wrong? And then she turns around and walks away. And everyone up there in the arch was watching, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, we didn't see anything. And I'm like, oh no. So I stand up and I do the walk of shame all the way to the end of the arch. And I get down there and we take that long, awkward ride down the elevator. Everyone in the elevator is like looking at us and they're like, oh God, he just got rejected. Oh my God. And we finally get to the bottom and get out, and she's like, you know I'm afraid of heights and I almost vomited on you. And I'm like, oh no. So moving on to my third attempt to marry my wife, my current wife, my only wife. we went out to Benihana's. Is everyone familiar with what Benihana's is? Benihana's is a restaurant that does hibachi and stuff. When we were out with a group of friends, and I called ahead to third attempt the charm. Yeah, so it's a hibachi place. So like they make the food in front of you, do this big show and stuff. So I called ahead, and I'm like, hey, I want to propose to my girlfriend. Can we do this really, like, can you do something with the rice? Because what they do with the rice is they make like a heart, or they spell stuff out and stuff like that. And they're like, sure we can. What would you like? And I'm like, can you put on there, will you marry me? And they're like, oh, whoops, missed a facet. And they're like, oh yeah, we totally can. You just have to pay us $300. And I'm like, what? Not worth it. So then I'm like, can you just put like a heart or something like that? And then they're like, oh yeah, we can do that at no charge. So I'm like, sweet. So we're sitting there, and as the guy's making the heart and everything, right? He puts the heart in rice, and at this time, I get down on one knee next to the table, and then all of a sudden you hear the guy go, swat! And we all startle, and we look up there, and he cuts the heart in half, takes the soy sauce, the soy sauce container's got the little hole in it, he goes, makes it look like blood spurting out of the heart that he just cut in half. And I'm like, oh God, that's not what I asked for, but okay, here it goes. And I go, Sandy, I love you, you're wonderful. This is the last time I'm ever gonna ask you to marry me. If you say no this time, you have to ask me. And she goes, I will marry you. So, yeah, it was glorious after that. And yeah. And actually, I think we have the picture of that evening on my fridge. Let me go grab it real quick. Hold on. Never mind, it's not on my fridge. Maybe it's in this drawer with all these other photos. Never mind, I don't know where our wedding photos are. Well, anyway, it was adorable. And, well, yep, she probably hit him. So then, a while later, that same year, we went out to eat at a place called the Melting Pot. The Melting Pot's really cool. It's like a fondue place, but it's not like your normal fondue with like peanut oil. It's like they put wine and all these other herbs and stuff in there. It's really, really good. And so we went there, and we finished dinner, and we were leaving, and then all of a sudden we're walking out, and I'm ahead of the group, and all of a sudden I hear Sandy go, whoop, like she just fell, but it's obviously higher pitched than that. I was there before her, just saying, what up, Fatal? Thanks for joining tonight. And so I heard it, and I'm like, oh no, she fell. So I turned around quick, and then all of a sudden, there she was, down on one knee, and she proposed to me. And I was like, I'm a crier, okay? I tear up. I cry. You have me watch a movie, Oftentimes I'll tear up at like the really intense parts that are sad or very heartfelt. And so then I'm like, oh, come here. And I help her up. And then I go to kiss her. And then I realize, oh, no. I have a toothpick in my mouth. So, but I didn't want to ruin the moment by like going like, or like, hold on. So what I did was I took the toothpick into my mouth, right? So that it wasn't sticking out. And then we go and kiss. And all of a sudden it stabbed my tongue. And I was like, oh, I love you. Oh, it was so, oh, yeah. All my proposals. Hilarious. Yep, blood marriage. That was the beginning of our love. Big love. Yeah, man, I got tons of stories. Tons of good stories. Let's see, what's another funny story? Well, this story is not it's not G-rated, I guess you'd say. Okay, so by the way, we're moving on to P2. Dude, if it wasn't for bad luck, you wouldn't have any. I know. I actually have really, really good luck, or as I like to call it, karma. I have good karma because I've had a lot of bad luck, you know, at one point or another in my life. Or where are we at? We're at 40.9. There we go. Number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, where is this? Oh, dude, thanks so much for following. 1K. Hold on. Caliber. I was like, what is that word? 1 caliber. Welcome to the rough crowd, dude. How are you doing tonight, Caliber? Yeah. Or Sandy's very determined person. What are you, a Redditor? Dude, I had to ask my little brother how to use Reddit. Because I was like, what? What is this? I don't even understand how this works. So then I go to my little brother and I'm like, I need to get in on this. Apparently, what is it? Alright, so we're going to move to our 1200 grit lap. Oh man, Flip just became a VIP. Keep in mind, space is limited. There you go, Flip. Now you will have the VIP badge. Watching you makes me want to try cutting a stone, but I have way too many expensive hobbies already. I hear that. Like, when I'm watching people do other stuff, I'm like, ooh, I want to do that. Then I'm like, wait. All right, guys, you ready to get moist? Okay, come on, water. Thank you. One, two, three, 4. It is looking awesome. I'm excited. I would like to ban Spineless, but we're not even giving this stone away. Save your points for Sunday when we do our giveaway. Then you can ban Spineless McGee. Also, guys, if you have any questions about the process or the stone itself, or anything like that, or even jewelry stuff, please feel free to ask. I love talking about all that stuff. And I oftentimes forget that we have a lot of new people that come through here and might not know what they're going on for. Yellow topaz or blue for November? I mean, blue topaz is really pretty. The stuff you see in stores is typically diffused blue topaz. So it's like a white topaz that's been infused with blue color. But I really like the color of the orangey yellow topaz a lot. There's so many blue gemstones out there, and honestly, there's not enough of the yellow or orange ones. So I think that's more of a unique color. Though I do love blue. What an electric process. Oh, is that? I thought you said, what an electric process. Is it an electric process? What do you mean? I mean, my wheel's electric. Other than that, it's just the wheel itself they have different grits. Oh, infusing the blue. So they bring it up to, and correct me if I'm wrong. Oh my gosh, Oh, what up, Shimmer? I don't think I saw you earlier. Thanks for joining tonight. Oh my gosh, I forgot his name. Oh, yeah, what up, Sapphire Rose? Yeah, 2 months subbed. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, so what they do is they bring the stone up to, and correct me if I'm wrong, they bring the stone up to like almost the stone's melting point, and then it almost like they infuse it with the color, with the blue. Now I have taken I have a 1 carat genuine Alexandrite right here. I can show you guys later on camera, close up. But if you what am I trying to say? Oh yeah, if you take the diffused topaz and you try and facet it, it actually loses all of its blue color. It turns white. I've done it, and it loses all of its color. All right, 6. Nope, we go to 8. Other than personal satisfaction, in what way are natural crystals better or more perfect than lab ones? Honestly, the lab ones are more perfect than genuine ones because they were grown in the most ideal and perfect conditions. As in, like, there were no outside forces that could mess with it and give it air bubbles or anything like that. So what I don't personally have a preference between the two because a lab-grown sapphire is the exact same thing as a sapphire that comes out of a volcano. It's just a cooler story for the natural one, and the natural one has a story within the stone. Like, you can look at the inclusions and be like, oh, there's a gas bubble, or oh, look at that, it grew around another crystal of some sort. So that's what I like about genuine stones. Other than that, they're both the same mineral. They're both the same thing. Now, if you're talking about a synthetic stone, like a synthetic sapphire, that means that the stone is not corundum. So a synthetic stone is something completely different than what corundum is. So that's the difference between created, or like lab created, and synthetic. Normally, natural alexandrites also have they have more of a distinct color change than lab created sapphires. Is what I've noticed in my experience. The genuine Alexandrites often, or rather created ones, kind of look more purple, and it's because they have such strong like minerals in them that that electron doesn't like to jump that extra, because that's what makes gemstones change color, is the light, the energy from the light excites an electron that then jumps a level. You know, electrons have different rings based on their charge that go around an atom. And so say you got a ring here and a ring here, and the electron's on this ring, and you put it into like an incandescent light, the electron will go boop and get charged from that light. And then all of a sudden that one electron getting charged like that changes the color of the gemstone. It's really, really cool. So color change gems are really, really neat. I actually have, this is a color change garnet. It goes from green to like a gray. Right now it's green in this light. Well, you can't see it. On camera, it looks like the other color. Is that what they're called? Energy bands? Man, it's been so long since my high school chemistry. But man, do I love chemistry. That's another thing that why I like gemstones over like diamonds and stuff. Is just like the chemical makeup is so cool. Like for example, the other day when we were cutting that ametrine, where it's half amethyst, half citrine, and the only thing that makes them different in there, why one's purple and why one's orange, is because the iron, the traces of iron in them, one of them oxidized and the other one didn't. That's it. So I think that's so cool. Alexandrite flannel is one of the most expensive and one of the rarest gemstones in the world. And it changes colors too, which is really neat. It goes from green to red. Yeah, ametrine is super pretty. I got a bunch of it, and I'm excited to cut more of it on stream and give it away. Yeah, gemstones are super cool. They're fun. This is what makes them fun. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's really interesting, photon. I guess 42 photons. Are you a chemist or a physics person? I mean, it would make sense with your name, I suppose. Studied physics in college. I knew it. Chemistry's better than physics. Just saying. Ooh, we've cut obsidian on here. If you look at my Instagram, you can see the obsidian. It looks almost like a smoky quartz. Let me grab my other tea. One moment. ready to go. So I guess I can accept that. Perfect. I have not seen the movie Marathon Man. I'm pretty sure I let my dog in. Let me check. Now you got me all worried. It's all good. The dog is in and asleep. I have the most hilarious cups. Yes, do you like my cup? Yeah, smoky quartz is really pretty. Thank you, Kella. I really appreciate that. I have only forgotten my dog in the backyard once. And he forgave me right away. Three, four, wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, right? 32, 32, yep. Time to retire for the night for me, almost 5 a.m. Yeah, Corin, thank you so much for hopping in. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you again tomorrow night or Sunday night or any other night. You have a wonderful sleep and have pleasant dreams. Okay, where are we at here? 32, 32, 32. Alright, so that was 32. Next is this is a really intricate cut. 7, 8, 9, 10. It's really tedious, is what this cut is. Am I out of water again? Yes. Be right back. Making me thirsty. Well, I suggest everyone go and get nice and moist. Oh, come on, just a hair more. Perfect. What was that? That was 40. Yep. Next is 44. 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean 44, 52. Have you ever fell on your gems and they become embedded into your skin? No, I've never done that. I mean, my gemstones have definitely drawn blood from me. Yeah, Flip, you have a great night. Yeah, I can't say I've ever had that happen. Like Legos. Seven, 8, 9, 10. I mean, I've definitely had it happen to me like Legos do. An expensive, infinity, more painful version of stepping on Legos. Yes.
Alright.
Whoa! Oh, thanks so much, Make Mistakes. I really appreciate that, dude. Yeah! Yes, we will get so many dice. Are you guys excited? As soon as that thing comes in, we're doing a 20-sided die on stream. Actually, I have a garnet. I have a garnet right here that would actually make a perfect 20-sided die. Look out, see, it's pretty big and everything. Yeah, this would make a really nice 20-sided die. So yeah, plus I ordered some other rough-in for making dice, so I'm excited. Yeah, that is a chunky garnet. I know, right? Actually, I cut it. I had another one like it. I called it a galaxy garnet on my Instagram because it looks like a galaxy when you look into it. It's really, really cool. Have a good night, Make Mistakes. Thank you so much, dude. It's Spencer writes the red ones, right? That one's like a Mozambique color, yeah. Alright, where am I at here? Sorry, got distracted. Like normal, we are going to 64. What up, Alex? How are you doing tonight? That's right, you talked. Now I single you out. Since you get distracted, do you make a mark on the paper? Nope. I just look where I'm at on the dial, and then I remember that I'm doing P2 right now, and I just look. So like right now on my index gear, I'm sitting at 73, 4, 76. So then I look down here, and now I got to go to 80. Except for that extra facet, yeah. I miscounted. Okay, I miscounted on my gear. This stream is fascinating. Thank you. I agree. Oh, Flubbles. You don't even know the half of it. We love our puns because they are too good topaz up. We have a big appetite for puns here. And we don't half-facet it. Oh, man. Oh, did you like those? I hope you appreciated those. Fwubble wants you to table the puns. Yes. Oh. Oh, Fwubble, you're too cute. Oh yeah, where am I at here? Oh jeez. What up, Killbot12? No, there's no one yelling at me. Just my cat. My cat is here. Oh, thanks so much for following, Killbot12. Welcome to the rough crowd. How are you doing tonight? All right, we're at 80. We're going to 88. Not right now, Caspian. Caspian. You're about to fall in the bucket, sir. My cat's literally gonna fall in this 5-gallon bucket down here. Okay, come here. As long as we get you through processing this gemstone, that's right. Facet that kitty. No. He's obviously not hard enough. He's too fluffy. Alright, 88, 92. Alright, now we get to go to our high polish. So again, we're going to do the pre-polish on this thing on my new my new polish wheel. One, two, three, four. What size head do I have? I have a big head. A lot of people say I kind of look like an egg. Actually, at work they call me Egg. What's the proper cut name for a square cut stone with a flat bottom. I would think that'd be a cabochon. It is pretty, isn't it? It's from Japan. When I went to Japan. It's got like goldfish on it. Or maybe those are koi fish. I'm not sure. But yeah, and that's got, let's see if I can do this without spilling. It's got the insignia right there. It's all metal too. It's really heavy. It's nice. I like it a lot. All right, 4, 8. 13, 14, 15, 16, okay. Ryan, I now know why they say don't date your product. Why? Mine has perfect cleavage. Ha! Ha! Did you like that? Ha ha! Yes! Yes! Thank you, Flubbles, for setting me up for that. You're fired. Oh, yes! He is good internal refraction, huh? Flubbles can't handle it. Oh yeah, where am I here? I'm at 20, aren't I? Yep, next is 28. Do you know what we're gonna be cutting tomorrow night, guys? Tomorrow night we're gonna be cutting some champagne golden. I call them golden, like golden colored citrines. I'm really excited. At least he isn't lustered after his gem. Yes! Join us! Part of the crew, part of the ship. Alright, where am I at here? 28, 32. Oh yes, yes. Part of the rough crowd, part of the inclusion. I felt my soul cringe at me. You know, I love puns, and I think a lot of people appreciate puns because they're clever, and I think humans in general enjoy clever things. You know what I mean? 44, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are all our pre-facets. I mean pre-polish. $44. Next we go to what? 52 was it? Yep. $52, $56. Gonna let the stone cool off. Last thing we want is for the wax to like shift. So the stone's got a big inclusion in it on one side, but I think it's okay simply because if I would have taken that out, the stone would be like half the size that it is now. And it's off to the side, so I don't think it'll affect the refraction too much. Gotta let it cool down. It's heating up. That is one problem with this polish wheel. It heats up the stone so quick. Alright, that's our pre-polish. Yeah, I can definitely show you the Alexandrite I have. So the Alexandrite I have does definitely have some inclusions in it. So it's like a low. So I had a choice because I was at the Houston Mineral Show when I bought this a long time ago, and I had a choice. I could either get like a small one that's really good quality, or I could get a big 1 carat one that's kind of bad quality. And I'm like, bigger. I want the bigger one. So I got a 1 carat natural Alexandrite. So let me show you real quick. Okay, so this is a genuine Alexandrite. In this light, it's going to look kind of purple and blue. I mean, purple and red. Let me get it into focus. Yeah, it's that dark. Let me grab my flashlight. Flashlight doesn't have much effect. Yeah, it's really pretty heavily included. Wonder what happens if I did like this. Yeah, it doesn't really have an effect. I need to get a ring light, man. Yeah, when I bought it, Fwubble, I was like, well, I can either get a really good quality one or I can get a big one. So I'm like, yep, I'll take the 1 carat Alexandrite. By the way, this Sunday, while I have the camera up, here is the amethyst we're going to be cutting. Let me get it into focus here. So Sunday, we're going to be cutting this amethyst, and then we're going to be giving it away. It's a beautiful color. I2 means it's pretty heavily included, and you can see it with the naked eye. So all those little dots in it, that's an I2. Think of I as included, and like I1 has less inclusions. I2 just has more inclusions. So yeah, Sunday, guys, if you're a subscriber, you have a chance to win this stone after we cut it, of course. All right, let's get back to this beautiful, beautiful gemstone. Yes, I liked it too. I really enjoy gemstones that have inclusions in them. Gives them more character, more enjoyable to look at. Yeah, not a problem, Photon. Thank you for showing interest. Ooh, that looks nice. Guys, I'm almost done with season 3 of My Hero Academia. And I don't want the show to end. Like Fairy Tail, I could let that show end. Matter of fact, I don't think I even finished it. But My Hero Academia, I want to keep going. You ever get that with shows? Where you just never want it to end? Like Grey's Anatomy? Which is still going on. Can you believe Grey's Anatomy is on like season 13? It's insane. The only reason I know that is because my wife loves that show. I remember when that show came out when I was in high school, man. Fringe and Eureka. I never saw either of those. Now, you know what show I never wanted to end? Downton Abbey. I love that show. And Gilmore Girls. I love Gilmore Girls too. Those are my two. Actually, Gilmore Girls is like my guilty pleasure show. I may have to check out Eureka if it was that good. Downton Abbey was so funny. Oh my gosh, did you see the movie? The movie was the perfect ending to the series. Oh my gosh. My wife has watched Outlander so much. Sassenach. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it. Okay. I don't mind the show. It's very, very well done. The actors and actresses are amazing. The books were, in my opinion. But Outlander's a really good show. I suggest it to everyone. It's just my wife has watched through it like 5 times. Because Jamie is hot. He is very hot. That is one attractive man. But so is Claire. I think Claire's very, very attractive as well. So yeah, if you're looking for a good show, Outlander's good. Dude, Michaela, you got to see the movie. You got to see it. And Scorched, you got to see the show. It's super good. It is... The acting and everything is just... It's outstanding in that show. I know I'm bad-mouthing it, but that's because I hate reading and watching things multiple times. I'm a one-and-done kind of guy. Oh, Tudors! I forgot about Tudors. Oh, that was so good too. We have all of the seasons of Tudors. Oh, is it only on pay? Oh, I guess it is. It's on Stars, isn't it? You can get Stars through Hulu. Yeah, the Tudors was super good. I loved that one. Oh, the Borgia. What? I don't know how you say it. I think Sandy tried to watch that one, and she got bored of it or didn't like it too much. Border Town. What's Border Town? Also, I know I've made this joke before, but have you guys seen that show that everyone talks about with that new Disney actress named Amanda Lorian? I don't know what's so impressive about her. Everyone's just like in awe over Amanda Lorian. She's like some new Disney actress, right? Ah. So Kapari, is that on an American like thing or no? Because Sandy loves like dark mystery, like detective shows. I thought it was a documentary, The Mandalorian. Oh, it's on Netflix. Sweet. Another show that Sandy really likes is The 100. Has anyone seen that one? Or what's a show that I really like? Westworld? Oh god, is that a good show? Season 2 is like the best. Can't wait for Reno 911 to come back. Deadwind. Foils War. Hell on Wheels is great. What about that Tiger King show? Is anyone obsessed with that still? Sandy watched that freaking show, the Tiger King show. I kid you not, like 4 times. And I'm just like, you're watching this again? Why? Alright guys, we're moving on to P3. Yeah, once was definitely enough for me too. Same thing with like Blackfish. She's watched that documentary so many times, I'm like, it just makes you mad. Like when I watch those things, I start getting angry. And I'm not an angry person. Alright guys, we're moving on to P3. If you look at the image down low in the upper right hand corner, you'll see it is labeled P1 through 4. We're doing P3 at 47 degrees. And we're going to start at 96. Alright, let's look here. Meet at the same point. Makes sense. Got it. Thank you, Paul Head. You hand sculpted some stuff like from stone, or what? Like carved, or what do you do, Flubbles? Oh yeah, we gotta get moist. So did you take like a hand piece or a Dremel to it, or what? Ooh, I got a big chunk of kunzite. Look at this. The kunzite I have though, it's really cool. Do you see it? It's pink, green, pink. Is that not cool or what? Kunzite is so hard to facet though. What is it with your Minnesotans and moist? Excuse me. I just like saying the word because it bothers people. Yeah, kunzite's got a really weird cleavage plane. Like, I tried faceting one and it just goes, whoop, I'm gone. And I'm like, no, damp doesn't bother people. Actually, okay, so when I had an apprentice, she would always bring me so we kept our rings in like all the jobs we had to do in baggies, and she would always set them in front of the ultrasonic, and the ultrasonic would it would splash on them, right? And I'd be like, why do you keep bringing me moist tickets? And she's like, oh, why do you say it like that? And I'm like, because that's what they are. They're moist. I hate moist bags. And then she's like, can't you use a different word? I'm like, why do you keep bringing me dank tickets? mineral dust? No. I have mineral water here, though. I sell it by the bottle, guys. Sorry, not as good as Gamer Girl water, but it's better for you. Punching a hole in quartz is not a good idea. Yeah, dude. You should totally post some of your work in our Discord, man. Is this every 6 here or what? Sure is. So the way that they faceted back in the day, and some of them still do today, is they have a big flat board, like right here. And it's got all these different holes in it. And then they'd attach the dopstick to like a wooden stick or something like that. Or they'd attach the gemstone to a wooden stick. And then all they do is they put the stick into the different holes. And that was the different angles. It's actually pretty cool. Now, they didn't look nearly as good as this, but they were still really, really pretty. Slowly losing my voice here. So these cuts are all the little triangles that are around the outer edge of the stone there. In the upper right-hand corner. So what I'm doing when I look through my loop here, this is called a loop, is I'm looking for the meat points on a stone where the facets touch tips. Yes, touch tips. They that is called a meat point, and I'm looking to make sure that these meet up, because if you overcut, yes, touch tips. Let me show you my very scientific diagram of meat points. So this is what you want. You want the tips to touch. If I cut too much in, it'll look like this middle one here. They'll be flat. And if you don't cut enough, like over here, you will have space in between facets. So you know a cut is good if all the tips touch. Yep, exactly, Flubbles. That is a bad cut. That's what affects the price of a stone. That's what she said. You just wonder whose kid cut this. You see it a lot in jewelry stores with their colored stone merchandise. Because a lot of colored stones in big retail places are cut by machines. The machines don't have the eye or the pressure sense to know meat points. All right. They should theoretically get them done perfectly, yes. But when it comes to cutting stones, machines are not perfect. For once. Okay, hold on. I'm going to clear my throat. All right, now we're moving on to our high polish portion. I had a friend who just got her new tourmaline set in a platinum ring, and she was waving at me, and I just see her ring fly off her finger. I was like, oh no, uh-oh. That means that was missized then. Because of the crystal grain, some angles are softer than others. That makes sense. I never thought of that. That makes sense. Yeah, tourmaline is not a fun stone to set. I have chipped a couple tourmalines in my day, setting them into rings. Tourmalines, honestly, in my opinion, should be worn as pendants or earrings. They should not be on rings. Well, I mean, that makes sense, Alex. That makes perfect sense. Well, guys, we're almost done with the bottom of the gemstone. Then we get to flip it over. You guys excited? Are you excited? I am so pumped. just wait, photons. I hand cut a cab out of a tourmaline. I was surprised I was able to achieve it. I've never done a cabochon, ever. I've only faceted. I should probably try that out sometime. I just like the way faceted stones look way more. I believe it. If you take a look, at my Instagram on Sunday, we actually cut an apatite and I gave it away, and it turned out awesome. Granted, my camera doesn't do it justice in the least. What would happen if you faceted something weird like wood? I have faceted petrified wood. Concrete would probably just fall apart. Metal would probably ruin my wheel. So I'd probably have to use, it'd probably have to be a special wheel. And the wood would definitely have to be petrified. Alright, now we're moving on to P4, guys. It's those, what is that, 8? Yeah, it's those 8 lines coming out of the center of the bottom of the stone. That would make sense. Okay, so we go to 40 degrees. By the way, guys, if you are enjoying yourself tonight, consider pressing that follow button. I do this mostly all week. Let's see, I do this on this week, and I'm putting out my next month's schedule, which is also in my info section. We are going to be cutting on Thursday, Friday, Sunday. Then I think Tuesday, Wednesday, we are doing scary games, because I like video games. Facet. Okay, so we're gonna go kind of slow because these are small facets. Man, losing my voice. And we're getting nice and moist. Yes, we are almost done with the pavilion facets. We're actually on the final facets for the pavilion. Alex, what were you apprenticing for? I neglected to ask, even though I was curious. A gem? Oh, what up? What up, Grandma? Thanks for joining tonight. How are you doing? Gemsmith, I like that. Bench jeweler? Yeah, it's tough being a bench jeweler, man. I went through a lot of apprenti. Old and crafty. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, they are, Grandma. They are. They're very underappreciated. However, lots of them are very grumpy and antisocial as well. I will say that. Like, I am, from what I have in my experience in the industry for the last 7 years, I am an outlier as far as, like, my enthusiasm and wanting to talk to people and educate people is. A lot of the times, a lot of bench jewelers are just happy being behind the glass, not having to deal with people much. Yep, they're just... It's very specific, but yes, exactly. But yeah, for me, I was always like, ooh, I'll go out and talk to the person. I'll explain to them what I'm doing. I'll talk their ear off. And then the salesperson's like, Ryan, you need to calm down. You're overwhelming them. Polishing, holding fire for casting, so on. Ooh, that's cool, dude. So you kind of know what the process is. That's more than most people. Oh, I know. This cut was actually specifically made for topaz. And it's enormous. Can you tell how big it is? It's huge. So I'm very, very excited to see what it turns out to be, to like the end product. That's the hardest part of faceting for me, is I'm like, I just want to be done. Don't worry, Grandma. We're almost done with the bottom of the stone. I gotta let it cool off. It got a little hot. What does it mean for a cut to be for a stone? Like, what properties of the cut? The specific is the refractive index. So each stone has its own refractive index of how it reflects light in and out of it. So this stone, if you look, so refractive index for quartz is, I think, like 1.57. And if you look at this one, where it says angles for R.I underneath it, the guy's name, it says 1.62. That's a refractive index for topaz. So it'll just make it sparklier. So, and what I'd do to change this cut for another stone, I wouldn't. Unless I had to, like if it really looked bad, then I'd probably have to adjust the angles, but yep, exactly. The shape is not really in a consideration unless like you have a, like for example, if we have a stone like this, where you see how there's green, pink, and white in this stone, this stone I would only cut this stone as like a rectangle cut, mainly because of the shape that it is. Like I'm not gonna get a good round stone that big. That's tiny. But and also if I cut a stone that's small, or only right there, I won't get the cool, like the 3 different colors in this stone. So that's kind of where, like for this stone, I would totally do it so that the refractive index is 4 tourmaline. Yeah. But for this stone, I probably wouldn't change it. It's got so many facets, it'll sparkle. It'll sparkle great, regardless if it's topaz or not. Yep, there's my dog butt. That is true, yep. And honestly, that's how I typically work. Like, I'll look at the rough and I'll be like, okay, this should totally be cut into this shape. This cut, for example, he says specifically that it should be used with a lighter stone, and that the stone should be a certain size, which tells me that if you make it small, you're just going to kind of lose whatever design he was going for as far as the way it reflects. So I wouldn't use this design on a small stone. Yeah, not a problem, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that yeah, if this was smaller, I think we wouldn't be able to really tell what was going on with a smaller stone. Oh yeah, sorry, Flubbles. It thinks that anything that you put a period in, it thinks that it's a like a hyperlink or whatever. Do it on like a half pointer or a 1 point diamond. A 4 pointer. So when Flubbles is saying a 4 point diamond, that's kind of the industry speak for carats. So a diamond, a 1 carat diamond has 100 points in it. Okay, if you have a 100 point diamond, that's a 1 carat diamond. So, and think of it as a decimal. So a 1 carat diamond is one, or a 100 carat or a 100 point diamond is 1.00. That's 100. If you have a half point diamond, or sorry, a 50 point diamond, then that is 0.50 carats. That's half a carat. If you have, so like when I'm repairing jewelry, a lot of the jewelry that I work on have really tiny diamonds in there because people for some reason love a ton of tiny diamonds all over their ring. And that often results in losing a lot of diamonds in your ring. So I'm often replacing like 0.0, like 1 pointers, which is 0.01 out of 100. So it's 1/100th of a carat diamonds, or even like half pointers, or 0.003. Yep, put it in the ultrasonic cleaner. They all fall out. It's unfortunate, and I dislike it, but you know, it's part of the job. I'm used to it by now. I'm just like, oh, all right, give me a stone. I'll put it back in. I could put stones in. Well, I don't know. I've been out of work for like what, a month now, but I could put stones in so fast. Headed off to bed. Thought I'd just check in. One of my favorite. Oh, thanks so much, Grandma. Oh no, too much excitement for the elderly. You have a great night, Grandma. Thanks so much for hopping in. I really appreciate it. You gotta flex on the other cutters. What do you mean? I know there's one other gemstone cutter on here. Actually, I think there were a couple others that I saw. Someone pointed them out to me. But you know what? I just want to point out, I was the first gemstone cutter on Twitch. Back in December. I was the only one on Twitch faceting stones. Do a 150 step cut on a 4-pointer. Yeah, look what I did. You want to see some shine? Here it is. Alright guys, we are done with the bottom of the gemstone, which that actually had the most facets. Oh, what up, Acushin? Acushin's my other faceting buddy here on Twitch. Go and check him out. He actually, he does gemstone cutting as a profession. I just do it as a hobby. I've actually learned quite a bit from Acushin, so go check him out. Yeah, thanks so much. In a gallery far, far away. Welcome to the rough crowd, dude. Thanks so much for following. How are you doing tonight, gallery? All right, so how about we show you guys where we're at so far before we transfer this stone? I gotta bring you down. Hold on, let me move my microphone. Let me bring the camera down here. Sorry, bud. Gotta move my my dog. Whoa. All right, so let me show you where I'm at so far. Yeah, look at those facets. Now, we do have a couple inclusions in here. You see this one right here? On the edge there, you see that? So that's on the edge, so I think that'll be okay and won't really affect the stone too much. Then we got another one. We've got another one right here. You see that one? But again, I don't think that's going to affect it too much. Yeah, it's beautiful. This reminds me of this girl that was showing me her diamond ring, but I noticed it was giving off fire more than usual, so I looked on it. Oh, it was moissanite. Moissanites are pretty, though. They are quite pretty. It's a stimulant. Actually, moissanite also occurs naturally in nature, which I did not know until recently. I thought that was really, really cool. All right, guys, so now we pull down what I like to call the Tower of Transfer. So, what we do with this, we take our stone, we put it up top here. Oh, that sucks, Flubbles. And now it's going to be up there hanging upside down. And now what we got to do is we got to find a dop stick that this will fit in. So actually I got to pull that back out. Okay, so I'm looking for a dop stick that's got like this. So then when we attach it, it goes in there and holds it. But I don't want something too big, so I think this one will actually be pretty good. I forgot to refill my alcohol candle, so I gotta like get the wick all soaked up. Alright, so again, we're going to put this up in here. Got to make sure it's nice and clean. So if you have a dirty gemstone and you go to put the wax on it, the stone will let go of the wax. The wax won't adhere to it. So we just got to make sure It's really nice and clean and not hairy or anything. Yeah, what up, Opa? Thanks so much for joining us tonight. How are you doing? Just got off work. Well, I am currently still working. Since I'm temporarily laid off, this is my my new full-time job. So thank you everyone for being such great bosses. I really appreciate it. Ooh, a late night taco. Dude, tacos sound great right now. I could totally go for a taco. Oh. Sorry, Ryan, but you need to do some overtime today. That's okay. I planned on doing some overtime tonight anyway, when I picked this particular design. Didn't you fire Ryan earlier, though? Wow, sounds like upper management needs to work on their communication. Ryan, you should try brothers to queer to... Oh. You should text that to me. Text it to me, Adorkable. Otherwise, I will forget. For some reason, my dog is incredibly gassy. You guys should be very happy you can't, you don't have any smell-o-vision. Actually, before the stream, I find myself doing this quite often before I go on stream. I'd be like, oh God, did I put deodorant on today? I can't go live if I smell. And then I'm like, oh wait, they won't know. Same thing when I cough on stream. I automatically try to cough away from the camera. I always make sure to brush my teeth before. Alright, so here's how we transfer the stone. Now we got that all heated up. We put this... Oh God, I dropped it. Okay, we put this in here. Like so. Then we drop it in. Just like that. Now what we got to do is we got to heat up we're going to heat up the wax down here, but we also got to kind of heat up the stone too, but we got to be careful that we don't heat up the wax that's currently holding the stone on the other dop stick. So it's kind of like a balancing act. Now we let it cool. Careful, don't shock. Yeah, I won't. Don't worry. I won't. By the way, guys. So I cut a lot of gemstones on here, right? But I don't do anything jewelry-wise. And every Sunday, if you're a subscriber, you have a chance to win a custom-cut gemstone. But we have a really awesome jeweler here that does do... Sorry, I'm trying to type and do this. Ow, that's hot. Do this at the same time. The Cute Jeweler, she does jewelry design. I've actually had a few people who have won gemstones from me go to the Cute Jeweler, and she's designing jewelry around those custom cut stones. I've started getting Facebook ads for jewelers thanks to you, Ryan. I'm sorry, Michaela. Yeah. So she does everything from the CAD design all the way down to making the wax and the mold and everything. And yes, she is quite cute. So by all means, go and follow her and check her out. She's got an amazing personality and a lot of fun to watch and hang out with. Yeah. Okay, so now we just gotta wait for this to cool down. And makes delicious looking metal fruit. She did just make an avocado. Don't worry, your mom will be home in a bit, bud. Because this one's so big, it is going to take a little time for it to cool down. Meanwhile, you can just take a look at my greyhound and how adorable he is. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Oh, this is still really warm. Can you blow on this, bud? What up, Control? Thanks for joining us tonight, dude. Yeah, he's got a scar on his... he came with that. That's from the track. They do not treat their dogs well. All right, now, how do we get the other one off? They are phasing out the tracks, but you know what's really sad about phasing out the tracks is they did not decide where any of the dogs will go. So, if you are looking for a dog, check out Greyhound Pets of America. Great. I'm not a dog person at all. I've always been a cat person, but ever since we got these greyhounds, it's amazing. They're like having cats, and I have 3 cats. They just sleep all day. You take them for a walk, and they sleep the rest of the day. They are awesome. So if you're looking for, and actually, I might check them out. Maybe we'll even do a charity event for them. They are so chill. Like when we got them, Sandy and I would work like 10-hour days, like 5 days a week, and they were fine. We took them for a walk morning, night, and they're good. They're very quiet. They barely shed. And Greyhound Pets of America are super good at pairing you with the dog that will fit your lifestyle. So let's see if I can toss a link in there. This is where we got our dog from. There are lots and lots of different... Right there. Go check them out. Greyhound Pets of America. There's lots and lots of different rescues. A lot of the rescues are local too, and all that. So if you're looking for a new addition, or even to foster and help them out, that's a great place to start. What else? Yeah, with closing down the tracks, it's great. However, like I said, the dogs don't have anywhere to go, and a lot of them are being sold to other countries for meat, which is really sad to say, but unfortunately, that's the truth. They're being sold off for food. So if you can help out them by donating or adopting or anything like that, that's the place to go. I'm totally gonna check them out, see if we can do a charity event for them, raise some money for these dogs. Like when I got my dogs, they didn't even know what a window was. We had to put stickers on our sliding glass door because otherwise they would run into the glass. So the dogs just spend their whole lives on the track or in a tiny kennel that's not even taken care of. And like as you can see, Tank has a big scar on his nose. When we got him, they were super skinny. It's just, I mean, Penny's still adjusting, our other dog. We got her a year ago, and she's still getting used to us. She's still like scared of stuff, and so yeah, if you want to help out some pets, check them out. They're fantastic. They're awesome. And greyhounds are not, they're not dogs that they don't want to please you. They kind of have their own personality. They'll do their own thing. They are trainable though. My dogs are trained. But yeah. Okay. Yes, they are 45-mile-an-hour couch potatoes. They love sleeping, as you can tell. So funny thing is so Tank, the black dog you just saw, he never sat, right? Because yeah, greyhounds don't really sit. But then we got our second greyhound, Penny, and she has learned to sit on like the long part of her foot. You know what I mean? So like her butt never touches the ground, but she'll still like sit, or she'll sit up like this. It's really, really cute. Is my mic doing it again? Sorry. There we go. That was your discount Thanos impression for the night. Alright guys, so if you look at the diagram down low here, in the upper left-hand corner, that is the top of the gemstone. And we are going to be we're going to be starting on facet letter C1 at 42 degrees. And what we're doing here is, this says to set the girdle thickness to 0.3 millimeters. 0.3 millimeters. What Guys, 0.3 millimeters. Can you even see in between there? That's how thick it is. Look at that. 0.3. This thing will cut you. Am I making a razor blade here? No. No, we're not going that. This guy's insane. He wants people to like slice their throats open with this gemstone. Yeah, it's like a throw. It's like a shuriken. All right, we're gonna get so moist. "42 degrees, here we go. Do I? Oh, no. We're okay. We're okay still. It's almost full. So one time, guys, I forgot to put the lid on my water, and this camera fell right into the water. It was terrible. I normally don't. I've had things fly at me before, though. So a mask, you don't really need a mask because it's all being collected. I don't make any dust. Eyewear is probably a good idea. Do you cut all the way down on the first go around? This I'm gonna cut close to it because this is my 600 grit lap. And then I'm going to switch to my 1200 grit lap and just go a little bit more. Just so it's easier to polish, to make shiny. Yes, thank you, Scorched. You'll be my apprentice? I've trained a lot of apprenti in my days. Let's see, how many apprenti have I trained? I have trained I've probably trained around 30 apprenti. Now that's with goldsmithing, not this. I've trained a few people to do this just for fun. How many of those apprentices actually stuck around? 5. 5 of them. Does that make me a good trainer or no? That's the question. Like they, so I'd train them, right? And then I'd be like, 5 of them became jewelers, goldsmiths, like full-fledged. Like, I don't have to help you with anything. You're good. Go do your thing. Learn. Have fun. Do your job. The other ones quit, like, throughout their apprenticeship. because everyone trains apprentices differently, you know. So, and I am very much the kind of teacher of like, you need to learn how to do this before you can move on to do this. And I need you to be able to master this before we can move you on to this. Well, and you know what? Not all of them quit because it was difficult or anything. Sometimes they quit because they had to go find another job. And this one, and they needed money. This one just didn't pay enough. Or they realize, you know what? I don't think this is for me. Because I'd take people that had zero experience. Because that's how I started. I knew nothing. I knew absolutely nothing about metalwork or anything like that. So I would take people that were interested and passionate about jewelry, gemstones, and all that, and then they'd get into it thinking that they were, you know, this is what they wanted to do, and they'd do it for a little bit, and they'd be like, actually, Ryan, I think I was wrong. I don't think this is for me. And I'd be like, all right. Yep, some people realize it's not for them, and there's nothing wrong with that. It is, however, my all-time, like, goldsmithing or being a bench jeweler is my dream job. So I love my job. Also, gem cutting is also one of my dream jobs too. There you go, Fwubbles. We'll teach you everything. Yeah, you kind of do, Alex. I was actually thinking of getting a bunch of stuff and doing like a once a week or whatever, twice a month episode here on Twitch with teaching some basic like goldsmithing stuff, metal smithing stuff. Like how do you size a ring? How do you make a ring out of silver stock and stuff like that? How'd you first learn about the field? Question for you guys in chat too. I just knew that that's what I wanted to do. That's how I learned about it, and I was just like, so my story of how I became an apprentice is Alex, that's a question for Kapari, not me. And all the other woodworkers in chat. So the way I became an apprentice is one day at my work, I was just like, you know what? I'm tired of this. What is my dream job? And then I'm like, well, I love gemstones and jewelry. What if I were a goldsmith? I already work with my hands. Let's do that. And so I went door to door to all these jewelry stores, and everyone shut the door in my face. I even had someone laugh in my face and say, wait, you have no training? And you think I'm going to let you touch my stuff? No, you go away. And eventually someone gave me a call back, and I went and worked for them, and within a year I became a jeweler, a goldsmith, a bench jeweler. And a year after that I became the manager of the repair shop. So oh, Alex is a wooden ring maker. Ha ha! So yeah, I just continued to pursue my dream and didn't take no for an answer. Honestly, I'd love to to start my own business, like online type business for gem cutting. I'll, because okay, so I love being a goldsmith, but there are a lot of picky people out there, and that is not fun. Whereas a gemstone, there's more science behind it as opposed to this is the best I can do with a torch and solder. Yeah, they took me in with no experience, and they're like, okay, we're gonna train you, and I'm like, all right, teach me everything. Granted, I did bring my gemstones with me to the interview, and I'm like, I know about gemstones. I cut gemstones. Your online school partnership, what does that mean? Like I know you're doing classes and stuff, but what do you mean by partnership? I ran into a lot of goldsmiths that were like, "Oh, you're young, you're trying to steal my job. I'm not teaching you anything." So I ran into that a lot. A lot of old guys didn't want to tell their secrets. Yeah, that would be really cool. I would enjoy that. Yeah, like me, like I love teaching people about what I'm passionate about. Like I will talk your ear off about gemstones cuz I love gemstones. Hi. Yes, hi. The way you get a cat to leave you alone is just annoying him by petting him so much. Except for that one doesn't get annoyed. This topaz is white. We're using a white topaz. Yeah, I'm excited. This is gonna look great, and as you can read right there on the diagram, it suggests doing it on a very large stone. So this stone is huge. Once we finish these facets, the rest should go pretty quick. These ones just have so much material that we gotta take off. Fingers getting tired. I can't believe this guy wants a 0.3 millimeter girdle on this thing. So now I'm curious, is cutting stone something learned by school or apprenticeship? Honestly, in my opinion, anything that's hands-on like this should always be learned as an apprenticeship. I'm sure there are schools out there to teach it, but the only way in any hands-on field, the best way to learn is to make mistakes. Like for example, for being a bench jeweler, I can use that as the best example. When I'm teaching an apprentice, I have them work on a ring that is a customer's ring, right? So I have them start out on that after right off the bat. I show them how, obviously it's not an expensive one and something that I can replace, but I have them start out on a customer's ring because being worried about that's the first step to get over is being worried about breaking someone's jewelry, because we are in the business of fixing it. And so I need them to get over that immediately. And you just think of it as, okay, this is just a ring. What am I doing? I'm sizing it. All right. And I always start my apprentices on sizing silver, and sizing silver rings down. And the reason why I start them on silver is because silver has a higher, the way silver works with a torch is the whole ring has to heat up before that solder will flow. So it'll teach them patience. Silver's cheap. And also it's not a forgiving metal when it comes to sizing, because it's so malleable. When you size a ring down, you cut out a piece of metal, bring it together, solder it, or you can fuse it. But I start them out with that. Yep. And like I had apprentices who went to GIA for goldsmithing or bench jewelers, and they didn't know how to do stuff when I put them on the bench. So I would teach them. I essentially taught them from scratch, and that was the first thing. You get them not scared, and then you teach them how to size a ring down. Now, it's hard to melt silver. Unless you have a really big torch, but we don't use big torches. We use like smaller flame torches. And if they melt it, like I tell all my apprentices, you are going to melt a ring. You have to, at least once, accidentally melt a ring. It's gonna happen, but it's okay because we can fix it. And the reason why, as a bench jeweler, you have to melt a ring at least once is to learn torch control. That torch control is something you cannot teach someone. Torch control is something you have to learn on your own. A school will not be able to teach you torch control. I will not be able to teach you torch control. You have to know and learn that, oh, that melted or that started turning glowing red because my torch is too hot, or I held it on there for too long. That's just how it is. So it's similar to art fields. The school can teach you so much until you go into the field. Exactly. Yep. GIA is the Gemological Institute of America. So yeah, I think that any hands-on trade, like plumbers, electricians, building framers, construction, you can go to school for it, but you're not going to be as good as someone in the field, right out of school. You know, it's just a fact. If someone learned in the field and never went to school, like myself, I never went to school for goldsmithing. I just learned in the field. They're going to be way ahead of people that are just going to school. Same thing, like if you took me knowing nothing about construction, for example, or even how about we go plumbing? All right, plumbing. You take me, who's never gone to school for plumbing, and you give me to someone, and I learn from them right off the bat. Never going to school, nothing. I learn all their knowledge, and maybe even a couple of their buddies, other plumbers. I go and hang out with them and help them out on jobs. So I learn from multiple people, right? Everyone's got different ways of doing stuff. You learn from them, and your style develops from these three people into a brand new style. As opposed to someone that goes to college for it and then gets out, say a year later. Well, we'll be generous. A year of plumbing college and a year of apprenticeship with no schooling. That person with that apprenticeship they're in my opinion, they're going to be significantly better equipped to handle that job than, oh, whoops, we're not supposed to go to this one yet, than someone right out of school that was learning, you know? So yeah, that's that's my take on hands-on fields. Yes, that is like the Harvard of jewelry. But like, for example, the cute jeweler with her CAD design, she could go teach classes at GIA or any school for that matter, but someone that works with her every time she does a CAD design will be significantly more knowledgeable than someone that takes a 6-month class from her. You know what I mean? Because they'll learn those mistakes that are made in the CAD because they're trying to work. You know what I mean? Does that make sense, everyone? I don't know. Everyone's got different opinions of it. That is my opinion. Or let's get moist. Sorry, I can go on for hours about that subject too. Something I've noticed is someone who graduates school for something tends to be harder to teach because they think they know. Yep, that's the other thing. I had an apprentice who had just graduated from GIA for bench jeweler stuff, and he wanted to be a bench jeweler right away, but he didn't pass my test. So I'm like, I'm gonna hire you as an apprentice, and we'll go from there. Okay, let's see this girdle. Nope, we gotta go a little thinner. I mean, and I... Now, for example, schooling for, say, engineering. I 100% think people need to go to school for, like, the finer things like engineering and all that kind of stuff. However, I'm also a firm believer that if you are going to become an engineer in something, you need an engineer or designer in something, you need to have some experience down in the field. Like, for example, cute jeweler. You did an apprenticeship or bench jeweler stuff before you started doing CAD design, so you knew what you were doing, you know. And I'm a firm believer that before you can be, like, for example, an architect, I think an architect should be in construction, like a construction crew, at least for a little bit before they actually become an architect, because that'll make them so much better. Kind of like when I'm designing gemstones on the CAD program on here, I feel like I can do that so much better because I actually facet the stones, you know? So like I can see it and be like, this will not be fun to cut. This will be very difficult, you know? Yeah, Corvus. Because people in the field will know significantly more than you will if you're just out of school because they've made the mistakes. School gives you almost a perfect environment for everything to go right or for specific things to go wrong. In the real world, as we all know, does not work like that. The real world will throw you something where you're like, what? I don't know what to do with this. And then you got a problem solved. And I feel like sometimes with the hands-on stuff, school makes you more tunnel visioned on how something should go as opposed to thinking outside the box. How to work with other people, yep. Exactly, yes. I agree with that, Photon. I'll be your ultimate student. Over 9,000 power. Oh, I want to finish this gem so bad tonight. How long have we been cutting this tonight? 5 hours so far. Going on 5 hours. I mean, I did get up a lot and I got a little distracted throughout the night. Alright, now we are going to go to our high polish. Yes, a little diffracted. Man, I love... Okay, So, since I've started streaming, I've been drinking more tea because it really helps my voice, not lose my voice so much. And we're gonna pre-polish this on this guy. And I have discovered that I love chamomile tea. But I like chamomile tea when it's been steeping for like... This has been steeping for like 5 hours now. It's so good. So good. So this is our high polish lap. This is a new lap that I'm trying to break in. So we're going to use this as a pre-polish. You should try chrysanthemum tea with just a touch of honey. No, so this is a polish wheel. I don't use water on it. No, I have not, Anima. I might have to try that because mint tea is my favorite. Okay, second favorite tea. I love mint. I might have to try that next time. I've tried Earl Grey and I can't really taste anything with it. My stone heats up when I do this, so I just gotta cool it down. Take a chill pill, please. Tomorrow night, guys, we're gonna be cutting some golden citrine. Tastes like orange flower. Ah, interesting. Tomorrow we're gonna be cutting some golden citrine, and we're gonna be cutting it into a Triforce from Legend of Zelda. I hope you are excited like I am. By the way, also, if you are, I haven't said this in a while, if you are joining my channel for the first time, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope we can keep you some company this evening. Let me explain to you what's going on. Tonight we are cutting a white topaz, and if you take a look at the diagram down low there, in the upper left-hand corner, that is the top of the gemstone. You'll see that it is numbered C1 through 4, so you can follow along. Yeah, we're currently high polishing C1. And yeah, if you're having fun tonight, consider pressing that follow button. And if you're a subscriber, every Sunday you have a chance to win a custom cut gemstone that we cut right here on stream. Yeah! This is not for someone. This is just something I'm like, what are we cutting tonight? We're cutting this. Tomorrow night will be a commission that I got. So next week, a black diamond? I don't cut diamonds. The cute jeweler actually has her own Discord. She's also in my Discord too, Thwubbles. If you wanna, you can post it in the rough crowd if you're interested. Everyone's kind of in everyone's Discord in this community. we like to share. you don't mind me asking, how much are you charging for that commission? Is that, yep, it's 2 identical Triforces. It is, I'm charging $75 a piece. So that counts for the rough, and that accounts for the time it would take me to cut it if I were not on stream. So 150 total. Yeah, because the way I looked at it, and I can explain to you my thought process, I think it would take me about 2 hours total for each stone. So 4 hours total for both if I weren't streaming. And then the rough itself it's citrine. It wasn't very expensive for the piece. So I charge about, hold on. I charge about $30 an hour roughly for cutting, and then whatever the rough is. So the rough for those pieces was like 15 bucks. And citrine cuts fairly quick, so that's how I got the 2 hours out of it. And the diagram that we chose doesn't have a ton of facets. That's it. Gotta let it cool down. If I sold this gem, let's see. The rough itself would have probably been about 20 bucks. And if I were cutting this without being distracted, I could probably have it done in about 4 hours. 4 to 5, probably 4 hours. So I'd probably sell it for $350, right? Isn't that no $350? No, that's too much. Hold on. That's 4 hours. That's 120 plus 20. So we're looking at 150. $350. Ha! I'd probably sell this for 150 bucks. Who puts it in a ring or jewelry? Well, that's where you go and talk to the cute jeweler. Or once you get it, you can always go to your local jeweler and have them do it too. All right, so that was pre-polish. Now we're going to go to our high polish. Oh, that's not a polish wheel. That's a cutting wheel. If you were to do the frosted finishes you were playing with on the Pokemon badges, would you stop polishing after the pre-polish? I wouldn't even do a pre-polish. I'd stop faceting after my 1200 grit. I don't normally do a pre-polish like a Cushion does. I normally just go straight from my 1200 grit to my final polish, but I need to break that new wheel in, and I figure why not do a pre-polish with it just to start getting it broken in. Otherwise it'll just sit there and then I'll be like, ugh. Especially because that new polish wheel was a gift from all of you and your donations. Oh man, I'm so excited to start making dice. Oh, that'll be so cool, making D20 dice for you guys. I'm gonna have to get a hand piece so I can carve out the numbers in it. Also, if you guys haven't noticed, those the little gold coin by your chat there for Ryanites. The more streams you hang out in and watch with me and hang out with me and all that good stuff, the more Ryanites you collect. Once you hit 156,000 Ryanites, you can get a free custom cut gemstone from me. Yeah, jeweler. Ooh, that'd be sweet. Actually, jeweler. I think I've got some. Maybe not for like big size dice though. Those would be pretty tiny. Don't tempt me, Frodo. I feel like I'd have to facet the stone, and then I'd take my handpiece and carve the number in there, and then I'd have to go and high polish. I feel like high polishing it after the number's in there will make it more crisp. You know what I mean? When is the opal's turn? What up, Pause Varies? Thanks for joining tonight. How are you doing? I don't have any opal yet. However, Uncreative Automaton sent me some opal, so I'm excited for that. She sent me some fire opal. Fire opal's so beautiful. There we go. That's what we'll do. We'll start doing sponsored streams. Be like this for the giveaways. This giveaway is sponsored by Uncreative Automaton because she donated this fire opal to the stream. Do you prefer natural over lab created stones? I do, simply because they're more interesting to look at. The lab created stones are very, very beautiful and easy to cut because you don't have to worry about all that stuff. So I like that aspect because it looks nice. But I also enjoy the character of the stone. Like, it tells a story about how it grew, you know? Like, this one's got some stuff in it. And you can look at it and be like, oh, those look like bubbles in the stone. I wonder, like, what kind of gas that was when it formed. Because topaz forms in granite, you know? So it's like, oh, what was going on? Definitely gives the stone more character and more enjoyable to look at because you're like, oh, wow. And it makes it more personal. Pardon me. I think I need more diamond paste. come on. It's like a tiny corner on here that does not want to polish. I'll see if I can identify them, then send them to you. That'd be awesome, jeweler. What was the most difficult cut you had to make, and what made it hard? I've done a cut that has like a checkerboard top. I do not like those. What made it hard? I don't know. It's just the meat points are difficult with squares. There's also some that I have that have like faces in them, or like I have one that's got like a spider. When you look through the top, you see a spider. Those are really hard to cut too. And it's just because the meat points are funny. Like on this, all the meat points make sense. They all meet. Whereas on something like that, they don't. Meat points meet. Yes. Just like that. You want the tips to touch. That's what he said. Alright guys, we're done with C1. Now we get to go to C2 at 36.9 degrees. I'm gonna have to do like finger stretches after this. Kind of want to design a cut. Well, you know what, Flubble? You can actually, you can download the Gem Cut Studio and get a free trial for 30 days. It's really fun to mess around in. If you look, I did a couple yesterday actually. You can look at my past videos. Yesterday we did we used the program. You can kind of see it, and I talk about it and all that too. Well, when I'm distracted, it doesn't feel like it's been that long. rather when I'm occupied. And hey, this is better for my mind than video games, right? Do it, dude. Alright, we're gonna get nice and moist. Alright, so now we're moving on to C2. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. One moment. Again, I got that paranoia that I didn't let my dogs in. Yeah, the marsh badge yesterday looked great. I also think the what do you call it? The Cascade badge, the water badge, that thing looked sweet. Do it up, guys. Grab that trial, putz around with it. It's a lot of fun, especially now. Like, if you've watched me and learned a bit about cutting, it makes it all the more fun to design. Just do random designs, come up with cool stuff. And I mean, it's free, so why not? Gem Cut Studio. Yes, I will totally post pics of it tomorrow. Have a good night, Monkey. Thanks so much for joining us tonight. Have a good night. I'm hoping I can get through this. I'm starting to starve, and it is pretty late. Alright, 3, 9. Yes, we are almost done. 10, 11, 12. Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Ah! Being attacked.
Wait, where am I? 15. Let's go Super Saiyan Blue on this gem. Is that... Dude, I stopped watching after the first Super Saiyans. Like, the Frieza era. Is blue the new, like, super duper Saiyan? Biggest question is, when you start with a brand new rough, how much do you know to cut away on your first cut? So normally the first cut, you are bringing the pavilion to a point. That's how you know. So like on here you see P1 in the upper right hand corner there. So we took P1 and we cut all of those till it was sharp at a point. And then we went from there. No, so on top we're cutting to meat points because we had already cut the girdle, so the girdle is our meat point. So when we facet the girdle there, we're cutting it so that they meet on the girdle, and actually they should automatically meet up on the girdle when you're cutting it, because you're cutting it down until the girdle is the thickness you want. So that's how that works. You adjust the angle on top and cut until you meet the girdle. So, okay, so that P1 doesn't have, I guess it doesn't have a meet point for P1. Or I mean C1. C1 did not have a meet point, but I cut it down until the girdle was the thickness I wanted. And then there's a little gauge right here that tells me the depth of my cut. So then all the rest of them I adjusted so that the rest of my cuts will be the same depth. So then my girdle will be level. If that makes sense. So now, that's why you didn't see me really looking too closely with the last cut. With these cuts, you see me looking constantly because C2 meets the girdle. The point of it actually meets the girdle. So that's why, yeah. Yeah. $27. So, would you say the first cut on the pavilion is harder to grasp, or the first cut on the crown is harder? Probably the crown. Because the pavilion, you literally just cut it till it's to a point. Once it's at a point, and it's sharp and pointy, then you're good to go. Hi.
Can tell the bedroom's stinky again. Probably shouldn't have given the puppies those spicy burritos.
See, guys, I told you it was the dogs, not me. For asymmetrical cuts like the Cascade badge you designed, how do you know when to stop your first cut in the pavilion? Because for something symmetrical, you would just eyeball. Well, same thing with the Cascade badge. They came to a point down there. So we would cut them until they're all to a point. Yep. Yeah. You just eyeball it. And actually, for that, I would first cut the girdle to shape it, and then I'd cut the facets to a point, so then I know where that point is on the stone. Girdle cut, then pavilion facet cut to a point, then crown cut. The crown cut comes after you cut everything on the pavilion. So you want to do everything on the pavilion first, and then you turn it over to do the crown. So if you do download that program, one thing you're gonna want to look for is when you're doing it and you're adjusting the angle for your cuts. So like what this arm does when you hear me say an angle. I would think so, Fwubble. What you're gonna do is you're going to want to look at the rendering, because there's a rendered like image of the stone, and you want to look at how the light reflects in it with that angle, because if you choose an angle that's too shallow or too steep, then it's not going to reflect light well, and then you'll have light either bounce out of the bottom of the gemstone, or you won't have the light return back up to the person's eyes. It'll bounce out of some other facet on the stone. That's something that in your gemology class is called windowing. Nothing. I mean, I've accidentally started on the crown once. Then we said to flip it over and do the other side. It's essentially the same thing. Welcome back, Blood Red Kit. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for joining us again. Well, you came to the right place. The most chill place and best place to fall asleep during a stream. Right here. Trying to work on things that need to be done, though, so I shouldn't sleep yet. You know what? There's always tomorrow. But I'm with you. Going on 6 hours with this gemstone. I want to finish it. I know I can't finish all this stuff yet, but I want to finish the part of it. Yes. Yep, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, for sure, Fwubble. By the way, guys, if you are just joining my channel for the first time tonight, thank you so much for stopping in, especially late at night like this. Let me explain to you what we're doing tonight. We are cutting a white topaz, and if you take a look at the diagram, you see the topaz right here. If you take a look at the diagram down low in the upper left-hand corner, that is the top of the gemstone. And you'll see it is numbered for your pleasure, so you can follow along. We are currently working on C2 on it, and so far it's going great. I'm really excited. Also, if you're enjoying yourself tonight, consider pressing that follow button. Join our Discord. Every Sunday we do gemstone giveaways. I cut a gemstone from scratch, or rather from rough, and give it away. This Sunday we're doing amethyst, and it will be glorious. Also, if you have any questions or anything, please ask. I love it. I love answering questions about what I do. Yeah, we've been cutting the stone for almost 6 hours. But don't worry, we're almost done. It's small. Well, we'll have to see the damage to it. If it's too small, we might not be able to fix it. So tonight I was like, you know what? I want to go big. I want to cut a big gemstone tonight for everyone. And I want it to be really intricate and fun. So then I found this design, and now 6 hours later, I'm like, why? Why, Ryan? Because in the end, it'll be worth it. 81. The waiting part is what gets me, though. I'm always like, come on. How would you fix a poorly cut stone? Actually, first, what are the cutting problems you typically see with stones from clients? So normally it's just like the table of the stone is really scratched up, and that's a super easy fix. Other times, like I got one from a gal that it was actually an apatite, and it had chipped on her. So what I did was I kind of did what the diagram is here, and like I drew out the stone, and then I kind of guessed on angles, because that's kind of all you can really do, is guess on the angle, and then I wrote the angle down, and then I just I recut the stone. So it was slightly smaller, but in the end there was no chip, and actually it was cut a lot better than originally, because like I said, a lot of colored stones, the meat points are terrible. So that's what I do, and actually I never thought about doing. Acution does. He has a Sharpie he uses, and I never thought about doing the Sharpie thing, but that's actually really smart. So what he does is he takes a Sharpie and he colors on a facet with it, and then he puts it to his high polish lap, and he sees if all the Sharpie's gone, because if all the Sharpie is gone, then you have your angle right. You got your angle right on there, and you've got the right number on the dial, on the index gear selected. So it's involved, like recutting a stone so it's the same shape or something. Is so like, so this one she wanted to match. She wanted to match because it was a set, and so like that took a while to figure out. But in the end, it was good. It was fun. All right, so now we're gonna go high polish. Alright, so is it like every 3? Yes. Drink some tea, thank you. Yes, gotta stay hydrated. Oh, we're so close to being done. Also, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to ask. I love talking about what I do. Yes, my cat is wandering around back here. The fluffy one his name's Caspian. He looked really like royalty, so we named him after Prince Caspian from Narnia. Good evening, Tina. You're up late tonight. How are you doing? Thanks for joining. I am doing great. I am looking forward to finishing the stone. It's going to be amazing. Amazing. And how are you? You're okay? Well, you know what? That's better than being not okay. I know. I started the stream 6 hours ago, and I am determined to finish this gemstone tonight because I want to see how good it looks. I'm very excited to see how it turns out because this design is specifically for very large, light colored topazes, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I've got one of those. So then I'm like, you know what? Challenge accepted. So I've already ordered some. I'll show you. I ordered carnelian. I ordered some Amazonite, and I ordered some black onyx. Some of them are harder, some of them aren't. I'm thinking I'm gonna look at some what I like with dice is I like dice that have stuff going on in them, you know what I mean? So I was looking at some of the more opaque stones, and I want to make dice out of those because I think it makes it interesting to look at, you know? Like when I cut that garnet that one time, and you saw that stuff in it, or the apatite I cut, and you can really see just all the inclusions that reach the surface. So that's kind of what I was going for. And I'm waiting on my index gear to get here, so I can actually start cutting them. Yeah, if it's just like the clear dice, like for example, if I took an amethyst and I just faceted that into a 20-sided die, and it was perfectly clear, yeah, it would be pretty, but honestly, it would just look like glass. So the gemstones that have stuff in them, I think will be way more fun to own and roll and all that stuff. I am doing a very intricate cut. It's time consuming. Actually, I saw some jasper on there. I'm like, ooh, that might be pretty cool. It was like a blue jasper or something like that. Or some snowflake obsidian. That would be some cool dice right there. Alright, now we're moving on to C3, and then... Dude, and then we're almost done. All right, so we got to go to 38 degrees. Starting at 5. Let's get nice and moist. Okay, so we're cutting C3. Okay. Okay, we gotta go slower because these are tiny. Oh, hey. How are you? You good girl? Is your mom taking a shower? Is that why you're in here? Otherwise you're always hanging out with her. I love you. Oh man, just that like little bit. $13, $14, $15, $16, $17. Okay. Then this will be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? 29? Yes. So close. It's a good thing we turned this down because, like, just touching it like that cuts the facet. That's insane. I love tiny facets like this. Mainly because they cut quick. And they polish quick. So this is where the experience comes in from faceting, is knowing how much pressure to get that little bit of a cut. How much pressure to put on the stone when I touch it to the lap. Yeah, every... So, like, the first facet for each side there. So, like, this one, I'm going to go like this. And I think that cut the entire facet. Okay, maybe a little more. There, now it's cut. Yeah, that's why I slowed it down. Like, we're only going half speed now. Because if I was going full speed, I think even a touch like that would cut it too much. Hey Ryan, I have a question for you. I don't know if I've asked you because I know I've asked a couple streamers before. But how would you pronounce... I'd probably say Garuya. Garuya. Well, good, cute jeweler. I'm glad we're on the same page. Why? How is it supposed to be pronounced? Garua? What is that? Is that just like someone's name or what? It's a word name for SMTH. Did you guys notice that we lost Flumble? He's probably playing around with the GemCAD. Oh, it's a word for something. I got. I'm an old guy, okay? I don't know these like acronym things. Back in my day, we had to go to the store to buy our memes, okay? Oh, what up, Green? How are you doing tonight? Thanks for joining us. And I am doing well, thank you for asking. I just can't stop. I gotta know what this looks like. Don't finish. Don't. Well, you better hurry up. We're almost done. You guys, art streams are my new favorite things. I think they're so free. Well, thanks, Hayden. I really appreciate that, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've been cutting this gemstone for over 6 hours now. But we're almost done. And I cannot wait to see it. Well, you know, the more you watch, the more you'll learn. Control, yes! At least some of you can survive this with me. Gotta remember to sit up like straight, or I'm gonna start hunching. Yeah. Ooh, that looks good. All right, guys, we're going on to C4. That's only 2, 4, 6, 8 facets. And then we have the table, then we're done. 9 more facets and we're done. We're literally almost done. Oh! All right, 32 degrees. Let's do it. All right, what is C4? Simple. Hi, Penny. What are you doing? Good? Don't worry, I'm almost done, okay? Gosh. All right, let's get nice and moist. Oh, what up, Layla? Thanks for hopping in tonight. You got in just at the right time because we are almost done. And this is going to be a gorgeous freaking topaz. It's only taken me 6 hours. You could say it's been a real grind. Yes, it has. Sorted your bead boxes? Do you have a lot of beads? I guess you do if you have multiple boxes. This is why gems are worth so much. They have the effort that goes into making them beautiful. Yes. I know, Automaton, right? I gotta finish it. I've gotta. We're almost done. Stop your lies. I'm not lying. These are the last facets before the table. Because we are almost done. Yes. Now we got a high polish and we got the table, then we're done. Yeah, one of the cases that looks like a finishing box, large place for tools and wire. Well, you know what? It's very, very important to be organized with those kind of things because it makes you more efficient. And you can get stuff done a lot quicker. Yeah. That's what it's like with my tool bag. I put everything right back where it was. Alright guys. We are so close. Table time? I mean, we'll be done within 15 minutes. Welcome back, Fwubbles. I was telling everyone we lost you because you went to play with the gem studio. Oh man, guys. We're so close. So close. Oh, come on. Well, I can't join the Discord during stream. I'm sorry, Layla. You're just gonna have to read my lips. That's how it works. Welcome back, cute jeweler. You almost missed it. We're like 2 facets from being done. Yes, the nick of time. Whoever Nick is. Oh, I'm not really breathing in any dust. Not a lot of it comes off of here. Also, compared to my actual work, this is nothing. Yeah, and I have asthma. Gotta wear the N95. I try to remember to wear a mask at work, but dude, I get so warm. Alright guys, now we move on to the table and then we're done. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. So for the table's a big flat part on top of the stone. And in the diagram here, it is, well, it doesn't have a label. It's that big in the upper left-hand corner there. You'll see it's the big center part. We actually have to take a lot of material off, so I'm going to use my 600 grit, and then we'll drop down to the 1200. And the table is really special because we got to go to 45 degrees on the arm. And then we use a special tool that I like to call the tabler. And it is this. This allows the stone, this stone right here, to be a perfect 90 degrees to the lap. And this is how we can ensure that we get a perfectly flat table. All right, here we go. Let's get so moist. Also, this is where you may hear the gemstone scream a little bit. It's okay. Nothing, the gemstone's fine. It's just being a little bit of a baby. Oh, we got a lot to take off here. Okay. Um, well, if you did that, you would have to recut the whole gemstone. Or rather, the whole top part. Alright, guys. Some clear topaz crystals from Brazil can reach boulder size and weigh hundreds of pounds. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Alright guys, now we're gonna drop down to our 1200 grit and then we will polish the table. Gets so moist. Oh, that wasn't so moist. So they're a natural blue topaz. Yes, there are natural blue topaz. Not all of them are heat treated. Saying the one from Colorado are natural blue. Ah. I got you. Alright, let's go high polish. Who's excited? This guy. Alright, so we're gonna... Oh, God. Come back. Come back. Are you guys okay? Sorry, I didn't mean to knock you over. So this is going to be a pre-polish. Then we're going to go to our final polish. It is one mad gem. I'm going to put a little more diamond paste on here. So we're running a little dry. Oh, I hate big facets. Like this table is really big, so it takes forever to polish well. Oh, what up, Demon? Thanks for joining us tonight. How are you doing? We can't get these scratches out. And it's annoying me. Oh, look, Andio dog. Alright, we're gonna recut this table a little bit. So I'm wondering if some of the deeper scratches are stuck in there. I want to see it done. I've been at this for almost 7 hours. 7. You will be beautiful. Oh, thanks, Photon. Oh my god, come on. Are you shiny? Are you... You're shiny. Wow! Hey, Leopard Girl, thanks so much for raiding. You guys just showed up for the end of the gemstone. We have been working on this gemstone for 7 hours. 7 hours. Can you hear my voice? And you showed up just in time for the facet dance. The 1:30 a.m. facet dance. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, guys, we finished the stone. Let's do it. All right, so first things first, I gotta bring you over here. Oh. All right. Start our torch. You guys ready to see this beautiful 7-hour gem? Alright, so what we gotta do is melt the wax off the stone. How you doing tonight, Leopard Girl? And everyone else that followed along. Oh, come on. Okay, so that stone's got to cool down a little bit. Cool off, buddy. Meanwhile, how about we look at some really cool gemstones while we wait for this to be done. All right. All right, guys. Start naming some rough gemstones that you would like to see in their raw form, and if I have them, I'll put them up on camera. This right here is a watermelon tourmaline. It's pretty well. The color's kind of a low quality one. Burmese ruby. I don't know if it's a Burmese ruby, but I have a ruby. Allow me to show you. There is a ruby. That is a raw, rough ruby right there. And no, that's not Burmese. Let's see. I don't have any labradorite. An emerald? I definitely have an emerald. I have some pretty low quality emeralds. Like super low quality emerald, but there it is. I don't have wolfenite. My moonstone I don't have. I don't have any lapis or azurite either. I'm sorry. An emerald's hardness is an 8. 7.5 to an 8. What up, Icy? Thanks for joining us, because we had to finish this stone. I just got to wait for the wax to come off the stone here, and then I will show it on stream. Oh, I don't have any jade either. Some other cuts. Honestly, I just sent all of my cut gemstones out. I have one amethyst that I cut. Yeah, honey. Maybe. If our fish tank had a mutiny, we would have no problem putting it down.
You've obviously never been terrified about a crab coming at you outside the tank when it shouldn't be.
No, I have not.
I've had a few scenarios where that happened.
This is an amethyst that I cut. It's also one of my all-time favorite cut gemstones that I've done, just because every single meat point on this thing is perfect. Like, this is the best gemstone, in my opinion, that I've ever cut. Entice the raid. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, every single Sunday, sorry, I keep leaning on my desk. Every single Sunday we do giveaways. I take a rough gemstone and I cut it into a fine gemstone like this one, and I give them away. I actually just shipped out 8 gemstones that I gave away over the past month or two. So yeah, if you enjoyed my stream tonight, also while we wait for this other gemstone that I just finished to clean, consider pressing that follow button and join us tomorrow night. We're going to be cutting. Oh, let me show you what we're cutting tomorrow night. I got to zoom out because it's pretty big. Tomorrow night we are going to be cutting this golden citrine. Like I said, it's pretty large. And tomorrow we're going to be cutting it into, we're going to be cutting 2 pieces tomorrow. We're going to be cutting it into a Triforce, a Legend of Zelda Triforce cut. So I'm really excited to see that. And I think it'll look really good with this golden citrine. Yes. See if I can get some of this wax off by hand. One moment. Yeah, it's a really, really gorgeous color, isn't it? A lot of citrines you just think like just orange or like kind of a plain yellowy color, but yeah, this golden one is super pretty. I like it a lot. Let's see, what other rough gems do I have here? I've got the beautiful blue apatite. The best blue in the gemstone world. Isn't that beautiful? That blue is so gorgeous. What else we got? This Sunday we're going to be cutting this amethyst and giving it away. This amethyst you'll see is a significantly darker color than the one that I put up there that I cut. Super pretty. It's so purple you can almost see blues in it. It's super cool. Let's see, what else do I have here? I've got this really, really pretty garnet. Yep, this is a garnet here. You guys want to see my blue quartz? Here's one that fell off my dop stick a long time ago, and I just never cut it again. What do you think of that blue? You like that? It's such a beautiful blue, isn't it? You almost don't want to see it cut. I've done a few. I've done a few gemstone giveaways with this quartz. This wax is quite persistent. It does look like the ocean, doesn't it? Let's see what else I got. This is a honey zircon. It's kind of rough, so I don't know if you'll really be able to see the color. But it's a honey zircon. Zircon's really cool because it's double refractive, which means it reflects a ton of light and super shiny. By the way, guys, I do also do commissions. If you're interested, you can either message me on here or email me at ryan56k@gmail.com. Let's see. I've got some really light colored ametrine. It's really light colored. Well, you know, Blood, what's really cool is that a gemstone will last you forever. How do you even find these? A lot of them I find on the internet. Some people send me stuff. Like, for example, this is petrified wood. I faceted a few pieces of petrified wood and it turned out really nice. Go sifting and mining. I don't have time to go do sifting and mining. I actually find a guy in a back alley, and then he's like, yo, you're in the rough side of town. You want some gems? And I'm all like, yeah, show me what you got. And then he opens up his trench coat, and then I just pick from there. That's how it actually works, guys. Alright, is this ready? Oh man, I think it is. Alright. Yes, exactly. Alright guys, you want to see what this started out as before we made it beautiful? This started out as something like... Sorry, this is a really big piece. Let me zoom out. Started out as something like this. Don't tease us. Oh my god. That looks so good! Oh, that's beautiful. I've never seen a topaz shine this much. So this is what the topaz, this is topaz. It started out as this rough raw gemstone here. Now, are you guys ready for this? Okay, I gotta take it out of focus so you guys, yeah, look at all my rough baggies back here. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, that shines so much. Hold on, I obviously got to zoom in. All right, you ready? Look at that. It's even got some gas bubbles in there and stuff. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. You can even see rainbows in there and stuff. I bet you those rainbows are coming from the light going through some of those inclusions. Yeah, it definitely looks like glitter, doesn't it? Oh, that's so cool. Man, that turned out good. Yeah, look at those bubbles. They shimmer. They shimmer like glitter in there. That's so good. What do I plan to do with it? I don't know. I just cut this one for fun. I guess maybe I will. Maybe I'll set it aside and sell it on my online website when I finally finish it. Oh, that's so pretty with the bubbles and everything. Put it in a ring. This thing is enormous. No, oh, what up, Noodles? Thanks for joining tonight. So my wife her and I have different tastes. So I would show it to her, and if she likes it, then we do something. Yeah, thanks so much for following, Noodles. Welcome to the rough crowd. By the way, guys, I do gemstone cutting every Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. Thank you so much. So tomorrow night we're actually going to be cutting a golden citrine into a Triforce from Legend of Zelda. The bubbles do make it extra amazing, don't they? Oh my gosh, it's so good. Do you guys want to see like a reference? Here, let me zoom out. Do I? Perfect. There it is next to a penny. It is huge. Perfect for a ring. This is like... Alright, let me see... let me see if I can get my flashlight in here to help reflect some light on it. Oh, that's so beautiful. Well, guys, I would like to thank all of you for sticking with me through this 7-hour cutting process of this beautiful white topaz. if you enjoyed watching me tonight, or if you just popped in near the end, and you'd like to see more beautiful gemstones being cut, press that follow button, and turn on that little bell. It'll let you know when I go live. So thank you everyone so much for your support, for coming by, hanging out with me and all that. What would you charge for this one? Well, okay, so if I was not distracted by Twitch, this stone probably would have taken me about 4 hours. So I'd probably charge about 150 bucks. Yeah, about 150. Yeah, photons. Also, guys, like I said, I cut gemstones every Sunday. If you are a subscriber, you have a chance to win a custom cut gemstone, provided you want to tell me where you live. I promise I will not stalk you until after the lockdown is lifted. And yeah, other than that, guys, thank you so much. You have a wonderful evening, and be peaceful to one another, and try to use less plastic. Save the earth. All right, other than that, you have a wonderful night. I will catch you tomorrow night. Okay, bye.